not already there. And it's easy because the traffic coming off of 37 is stopped with a signal. No awkward merging to get yourself to the on-ramp. Existing sidewalks were moved to the center of the DDI to make room for the new configuration. This free left turn lane to 80 means we only need to go through one signal now, not two. Finally, let's try the busy westbound exit off of Highway 37 and head north on Fairgrounds Drive. We have 2 lanes dedicated to moving us off the highway, going north on Fairgrounds Drive. The clearly visible signals keep us safely separated from traffic coming up Fairgrounds Drive. Wondering how to bike it? Let's take a look at how we would navigate the DDI on the busiest routes, but this time taking our bike instead of driving. We'll start again at Fairgrounds Drive heading south. We know from our traffic studies that our mixing zone here, the green dashed area, is crossed by only about 10% of the traffic moving south on Fairgrounds Drive. Approaching the stoplight, it's clear to see that we'll continue straight across the interchange with the flow of traffic. The organized movement of vehicles traveling at 25 miles per hour through the DDI makes the cyclists, traveling around an average of 12 miles per hour, more comfortable and encouraged to use their bicycles for commuting. Cyclists also have a low-stress alternative of using the center walkway for the less adventurous. Now let's head north on Fairgrounds Drive, starting south of Sage Street, with our mixing zone taking place well ahead of the DDI. Up ahead to the right, you'll see that the on-ramp bus stop has been relocated next to the commercial area, creating safer access for pedestrians and conveniently located close to Six Flags. Skipping ahead to the interchange, we can see we'll experience the same comfortable transition moving through the DDI. How to walk it. Walking through the DDI will be safe and organized, just like the cycling experience. Here we see the sidewalk options that we can use to get through the DDI. Let's try one. Starting at the north side of Fairgrounds Drive, we see the clearly delineated path guiding us through the DDI. Signals tell us when to safely move through the space. The organized movement of traffic is evident and provides a comfortable environment to move through. The unique thing about a DDI is that you'll move through the middle of it. The center walkway is protected by concrete barriers and a railing that create a safe environment for pedestrians and careful cyclists moving through the interchange. Once finished, the new Fairgrounds Drive diverging diamond interchange will improve safety, enhance mobility, and support economic growth in the city of Vallejo. With efficient lane configuration and better bicycle and pedestrian access, this new DDI is ready to meet the community's needs for generations to come. For further project information, please see the web links in the video description.
Ms. Long.
All right, good evening. I will go ahead and call to order the special meeting of the Vallejo City Council, and I can conduct the roll call, I believe, because we have just a closed session tonight, so I don't believe our clerk is here.
She is not. I told her that I would do it, but if you would like to do
You
it,
are more
that is
than welcome to, you are more than
Either-
welcome as well. to
either
call the
way,
roll.
it's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Madam Mayor. Madam Mayor?
Present.
Mr. Vice Mayor, sorry.
Present.
Councilmember Bergenzer.
Present.
Councilmember Gordon.
Present.
Councilmember Letajou. Councilmember Matias has not yet arrived, and Councilmember Palmeras.
Present.
All right, we just have our closed session items today, so we'll go ahead and open up public comment period on tonight's closed session items. Those wishing to address the council in person can sign up at the kiosk in the back of the room and online by raising your hand. While we let the clock roll, unless we have any speakers at this time, which we do not, I'll go ahead and ask our city attorney to read out our closed session items, and then we'll do one more check for commenters.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. The City Council will meet this evening in closed session with regard to the following two items. Item A, Public Employee Performance Evaluation pursuant to Government Code Section 54957B1, Title City Manager. And Item B, Public Employee Performance Evaluation pursuant to Government Code Section 54957B1, Title City Attorney. There are no other items.
All right, do we have any commenters at this time? All right,
None in
doesn't-
person.
Doesn't look like it. Let's give it about 20 more seconds just in case anybody's getting online, and then we'll adjourn into closed session. All right, last call for speakers. We got 30 seconds. All right, do we have any speakers? All right, seeing none, we will go ahead and adjourn into closed session.
For the Bay Area, but for the nation. And this is the opportunity.
United States and are proving to be an easy to use solution for the problems we're experiencing at Fairgrounds Drive and Highway 37. The first U.S. DDI was constructed in Missouri in 2009. Since then, over 150 have been constructed throughout the United States, including the first DDI in California, built on Highway 120 at Union Road in the city of Manteca in 2020. What does the DDI experience feel like? Let's take a look at some different ways that we'll move through this new interchange. Here we're headed south on Fairgrounds Drive during the morning commute. We'll be going under Highway 37 and continue down Fairgrounds Drive. Driving through the DDI is very simple. The carefully designed approach angle of the interchange, along with clearly laid out striping and signage, will safely guide motorists through the DDI. Large lane arrows provide direction, and the barriers will help minimize distractions. Transitioning back to the right side of the road as we approach Six Flags is like driving through any other interchange, but with less wait times. Now let's try taking the on-ramp to 37 headed east towards 80 during the morning commute. We're back at the stoplight. Continuing through the signal, we get ourselves into the left lane if we're not already there. And it's easy because the traffic coming off of 37 is stopped with a signal. No awkward merging to get yourself to the on-ramp. Existing sidewalks were moved to the center of the DDI to make room for the new configuration. This free left turn lane to 80 means we only need to go through one signal now, not two. Finally, let's try the busy westbound exit off of Highway 37 and head north on Fairgrounds Drive. We have 2 lanes dedicated to moving us off the highway, going north on Fairgrounds Drive. The clearly visible signals keep us safely separated from traffic coming up Fairgrounds Drive. Wondering how to bike it? Let's take a look at how we would navigate the DDI on the busiest routes, but this time taking our bike instead of driving. We'll start again at Fairgrounds Drive heading south. We know from our traffic studies that our mixing zone here, the green dashed area, is crossed by only about 10% of the traffic moving south on Fairgrounds Drive. Approaching the stoplight, it's clear to see that we'll continue straight across the interchange with the flow of traffic. The organized movement of vehicles traveling at 25 miles per hour through the DDI makes the cyclists, traveling around an average of 12 miles per hour, more comfortable and encouraged to use their bicycles for commuting. Cyclists also have a low-stress alternative of using the center walkway for the less adventurous. Now let's head north on Fairgrounds Drive, starting south of Sage Street, with our mixing zone taking place well ahead of the DDI. Up ahead to the right, you'll see that the on-ramp bus stop has been relocated next to the commercial area, creating safer access for pedestrians and conveniently located close to Six Flags. Skipping ahead to the interchange, we can see we'll experience the same comfortable transition moving through the DDI. How to walk it. Walking through the DDI will be safe and organized, just like the cycling experience. Here we see the sidewalk options that we can use to get through the DDI. Let's try one. Starting at the north side of Fairgrounds Drive, we see the clearly delineated path guiding us through the DDI. Signals tell us when to safely move through the space. The organized movement of traffic is evident and provides a comfortable environment to move through. The unique thing about a DDI is that you'll move through the middle of it. The center walkway is protected by concrete barriers and a railing that create a safe environment for pedestrians and careful cyclists moving through the interchange. Once finished, the new Fairgrounds Drive diverging diamond interchange will improve safety, enhance mobility, and support economic growth in the city of Vallejo. With efficient lane configuration and better bicycle and pedestrian access, this new DDI is ready to meet the community's needs for generations to come. For further project information, please see the web links in the video description.
Hello, I'm Kevin Brown, Public Information Officer with Vallejo Fire Department. We're out here today at Six Flags Discovery Kingdom, where we held a large training evolution from multiple agencies across the East Bay Area. Vallejo Fire Department played as host, but we have representatives from Solano County, Napa County, and Contra Costa County hazmat teams, California Office of Emergency Services, Solano Office of Emergency Services, as well as numerous other local agencies. The purpose of today's drill was to simulate a hazardous materials incident spill inside the park that produced several dozen mock patients. We took those patients through a simulated real-world hazardous material experience. Those patients were transported to several local area hospitals within the county, both by ground ambulance from Medic Ambulance Company, as well as by helicopter, CHP H-30 and REACH helicopter service. It's a phenomenal way for us to practice our interagency drills and communications to ensure if a real-world incident like this were to occur anywhere in our region, we can rally up our resources quickly and provide the local community with top-notch professional emergency first aid, fire rescue service. As a thank you to all the participating agencies today, big thank you from us, the Vallejo Fire Department and the City of Vallejo, to all the local fire departments, Solano, Napa, and Contra Costa County hazmat teams, as well as Medic Ambulance, Pace Solano to serve as a transport agency, and again, Discovery Kingdom for serving as the host venue.
Updates from the chief of police. It was really an honor to be in.
Welcome to the North Bay. You are about to tour Highway 37, a critical piece of the Bay Area mobility puzzle. This 21-mile corridor connects Solano County cities and some of the most affordable housing in the Bay Area with jobs in Marin and Sonoma counties. Yet the route is challenged by the issues of congestion, flooding, and sea level rise, as well as limited access for bikes or pedestrians. Traffic flow on Highway 37 is pinched by a 10-mile bottleneck from Sears Point to Mare Island, routinely adding 30 minutes to morning commute times and 80 minutes to the evening commute. Sometimes it's even worse. Storms and king tides have shut down the Marin County side of the highway for days at a time. There is no easy alternative to Highway 37. Drivers forced to detour north or south would have to travel twice as far to get from Vallejo to Novato or vice versa. A commitment to equity requires a reliable link between the comparatively affordable housing in cities like Vallejo, Fairfield, and American Canyon, and the job markets to the west. And congestion relief is necessary to make Highway 37 a viable route for new bus service. That's why these state and regional agencies formed a partnership to develop and build both near-term and long-term solutions for Highway 37. Working with transportation authorities in Solano, Napa, Sonoma, and Marin counties, the partners have several key goals: resilience, near-term and long-term adaptation to reduce risk from flooding and sea level rise, plus early enhancements for sensitive baylands; equity, reduce delays caused by congestion, and add bus transit. 40% of all Highway 37 trips are taken by folks who live in lower-income households. Access, increase bike, pedestrian, and recreational access across the North Bay. Restoration, integrate restoration of the historic North Bay Baylands in the redesign of Highway 37. Rising sea levels will require a permanent, long-term solution that's higher, wider, safer, greener, and built to last. Caltrans has identified an elevated 4-lane causeway along the existing Highway 37 alignment with a bicycle and pedestrian path. Caltrans is also working with SMART to incorporate the rail line into the project to accommodate the eventual extension of passenger rail service. This multimodal approach is presented as the preferred solution for improving mobility, adapting to rising waters, and restoring the health of the San Pablo Baylands. It is expected to take at least 15 to 20 years and billions of dollars that are not yet available to make the corridor-wide adaptation a reality. But the Highway 37 team is working in real time to keep the route safe and open after flooding occurs, with many maintenance and construction operations ongoing. The team is also working on near-term improvements to provide a more efficient, less stressful commute, reduce flooding risk, and make Highway 37 more resilient and more reliable. The team proposes to reduce congestion in the bottleneck between Sears Point and Mare Island by using the existing shoulders to add another lane in each direction. Challenges include minimizing impacts on sensitive wetlands and the use of any bay fill. But this 10-mile improvement project could open to traffic in 5 years or less, accelerating Highway 37's permanent transformation, allowing faster and more reliable travel throughout the Highway 37 corridor. Carpool lanes to prioritize high-occupancy vehicles during peak commute times. The introduction of bus service between Vallejo and both Novato and San Rafael. Improved public access to the Bay Trail, the Vine Trail, and Vallejo waterfront sites. a critical head start on improving hydraulic flows and restoring key marshland habitats. Specific improvements include replacing the Tule Creek Bridge near Sears Point with a much longer bridge that will promote baylands restoration by allowing more water to flow into and out of the creek channel. Plus, enhancements to stop deterioration of what's known as Strip Marsh East near Mare Island, which provides habitat for the endangered salt marsh harvest mouse and other species, and which is a nature-based solution that buffers a portion of the highway from storm surge. The other big issue, of course, is money. For both the near-term Sears Point to Mare Island improvements and the series of long-term resilience projects to completely transform the entire Highway 37 corridor, tolls are a practical solution that can not only help speed project completion, but also serve as a match to secure other regional, state, and federal dollars. By encouraging carpooling and transit use, tolling can also help manage traffic congestion and reduce overall vehicle miles traveled. In spring 2023, the California Transportation Commission authorized the Bay Area Infrastructure Financing Authority, an MTC affiliate, to operate a toll facility on the critical stretch of Highway 37 between Sears Point and Mare Island. MTC, Caltrans, and program partners are working to develop an equitable tolling and transit program for the corridor. That will include evaluation of tolling distributed more broadly and equitably throughout the corridor. The proposal includes a toll lane with tolls collected electronically, as well as a free carpool lane. Toll collection would not begin until improvements are open for traffic, and transit alternatives and a low-income toll discount program are in place. While these near-term improvements are being developed, we are also working on the long-term resilience projects, with the Flood Reduction Project in Marin County the first proposed project. This project has received $155 million in funding through the bipartisan infrastructure law enacted in 2021. What do you think about the proposed near-term projects and the use of tolls to improve mobility and the plan to begin environmental restoration as soon as possible? One corridor, one team, many solutions. We're glad you are part of the team, and we welcome your ideas for solutions along Highway 37 and in the San Pablo Baylands.
Well, Vallejo is a great place to live and work. For many of us, we lived in Vallejo, and we drove outside the county for many years. And we realized that we were really missing an opportunity to remain in the county and put our tax dollars to work here in the county. And so many of us are now working in Solano County and remaining, having our homes in Vallejo. It's a great place to live. We talk about a diverse community. When we talk about bilingual, bicultural employees, we're talking about Vallejo.
This town has an incredible heritage of patriotic industrial grit and craftsmanship. I mean, the location of Vallejo, I don't know that if you threw it on a map, you could pinpoint it any better.
You've got great access to the city of San Francisco here in Vallejo because the ferry comes literally a half a block down the road and ports right here. So we've got a lot of opportunity here to pull from resources within all of the Bay Area that makes us very accessible.
the citizens of Vallejo. I've never been anywhere where people are striving as much as they are in Vallejo to improve and move towards greatness. And I think that's important because our university has the same philosophy.
That alone, that talent pool that you've got from a diverse, I mean, what other cities in America can you drive into a rural agrarian economy within a few minutes? You can, I mean, any kind of business you can imagine is within a short drive of Vallejo. That's got to have some sort of a positive impact on the kinds of people who might want to move here in the future, might want to live here, and the companies that want to be located here.
When you come to Mare Island, it was kind of slam dunk. There was everything here that production would want, from parks to schools to some, the old Naval Hospital, for example. And the city is easy to work with. I think a lot of the businesses are easy to work with, been very welcoming to production, and it makes my job easier.
You can live on the water in Northern California. It's kind of amazing to me. I mean, I'm not just saying this for the video. I can't believe that, like, I'm not into residential real estate, but if I was, I'd be buying up in Vallejo.
I moved to Vallejo about a year and a half. I moved here and bought a house. And since I've started working here, I've really seen a great impact in the local community and just the economics since with all this great work coming to Vallejo.
We're doing building rehabilitations now. We're doing environmental cleanup right now that will facilitate businesses coming in now and in the future. We're finding once space is ready, we have businesses that are interested in occupying that space and bringing jobs here.
I think you'll see in the next couple of years, you'll see other distilleries, other wineries, other breweries popping up, and hopefully, in the next 10 years, Vallejo is known as a destination city for stuff like that, for culture and food and the alcohol industry. And, what better way to say you were one of the first ones there?
It's been great moving my business here, honestly. It's the best decision I've ever made. I had another kitchen all lined up for me in Berkeley that I was going to rent. It was about a quarter of the size of this place for about double the rent.
But affordability here is, as a comparison across the state of California, is very good. So there is a very good balance here that it gives people if they want to come here to look for opportunities.
But when you look at the city of Vallejo, when you look at the weather in the city of Vallejo, it is the most beautiful weather I've probably seen across California.
If you're looking to exist in the Bay Area, the Vallejo location is about as optimal as it is.
Nowhere else are you going to find a city that's so strategically located, close to all the major cities in the area, San Francisco, the Napa Valley, and everywhere beyond. This is a great place to live and work and to thrive.
I attended Solano Community College, and I'm a graduate of Solano Community College. And so how I ended up tying in with Sutter was through our preceptorship. In your last semester, you're assigned to a nurse and to a hospital, and the vibe here at Sutter was just spot on. I gravitated to Sutter because of that reason alone.
So living and working in the city of Vallejo provides a lot of convenience for me. My kids go to school here. Everything's just convenient and easy, accessible.
I'm just really drawn to Vallejo. I've been here my whole life. I went to high school here, and just being able to serve the community that brought me up is really nice, and getting back to them.
If you look at the structures in Vallejo, one of the biggest things you'll see is accessibility to other major cities. You can take a ferry ride to San Francisco. Within 45 minutes, you'll be in San Francisco and back. You can't drive to San Francisco in 45 minutes if you were even from Oakland to San Francisco.
That's one of the reasons why we're seeing more and more students wanting to come to Cal Maritime from, for example, Southern California. They recognize that, wow, Vallejo is right in the middle of everything that's happening in Northern California.
The reality is we chose to move to Vallejo, and I'm going to tell you why. The citizens of Vallejo. I've never been anywhere where people are striving as much as they are in Vallejo to improve and move towards greatness.
It's a great place to live. When we talk about a diverse community, when we talk about bilingual, bicultural employees, we're talking about Vallejo.
But, I mean, how many places can you come and live this close to the water and have the opportunities that you have around you for employment and for quality of life?
This
this is a really exciting time for Vallejo. It's really changed in even the 2 decades that we've been here. The Bay Area is going through a tremendous change, and it is definitely overflowing to Vallejo. I think Vallejo is one of the best kept secrets of the Bay Area, and that secret's getting out.
Vallejo is and has been one of the most affordable places to live in the San Francisco Bay Area. The difference is that while our median incomes align with the rest of the San Francisco Bay Area, our community is still affordable and offers tremendous advantages for our businesses and residents. Nowhere else in the Bay Area can you offer that level of affordability, and our rents are far below any other Bay Area city. Yet we retain all the quality of life amenities that the Bay Area offers, situated perfectly where the Napa River meets the San Francisco Bay. Our direct commuter ferry connects our downtown to San Francisco's financial district, Pier 41, and the Oracle Park for the San Francisco Giants games. And we have one of the best choices of open space and recreation, from a beautiful waterfront park, Six Flags Discovery Kingdom, public and private golf courses, vibrant art and cultural community that reflects Vallejo's diversity, a bustling Saturday farmers market, a lively Second Friday food and art walk, a thriving film industry with Netflix series and major motion pictures, and one of the oldest 4th of July parades in the nation, and the Bay Area's best 4th of July festival. But while Vallejo currently has thousands of residents that commute to other Bay Area cities, we are beginning to see the turn with major projects and investments in Vallejo. The Nimitz Group is preparing to invest in a public-private partnership with the city on Mare Island, with a vision, plan, and financial resources that will transform Mare Island back into the economic engine that it was, but with a 21st century flair. They are focusing on diversity of uses and sectors with research and development, tech, advanced manufacturing, and education, taking advantage of the fact that Vallejo is already home to Cal Maritime University and Touro University. Mare Island is already home to Factory OS, which are leading solutions on the Bay Area's housing crisis. A modular multifamily building manufacturer, they are 40% faster and 20% less expensive than conventional construction. Vallejo has a craft brewing and spirit industry running from Mare Island Brewery, the Vino Godfathers, to Savage and Cook Distillery, and back to Napa Smith Brewery. The solution to keep Vallejo affordable and to retain our community is by building new housing so that people have options, choices, and supply. That is why we've streamlined our process to encourage new growth and housing. As California grows, so does Vallejo. That means planning for our future. Providing our youth with opportunity for jobs, training, and education is a critical pillar to retaining and expanding Vallejo's business community. Vallejo is the new destination in San Francisco Bay Area, but we have room for residents and businesses that want to share and thrive in all that Vallejo has to offer. Whether you were born and raised here, have a business here, or just moved here, be a part of Vallejo. Share in our culture, share in our diversity and inclusiveness, share in our opportunities, share in the affordability of the homes, share in the history that we have here with the city of Vallejo, and be a part of our community.
What would we do without Highway 37? It's a vital route connecting communities in the North Bay. But there's no denying that the commute is a daily grind, especially around the morning bottleneck at Mare Island and the evening bottleneck at the intersection of Highway 37 and 121, where the roadway merges from 4 lanes down to 2. So why does the road narrow to 2 lanes on the east side, but not on the west side? Is this why the traffic is so bad? That doesn't seem fair. The constant stop-and-go traffic creates frustration and wasted time. It contributes to air pollution as vehicles burn more fuel and release harmful emissions. With no viable public transit options along the route, commuters are left with few alternatives to avoid the gridlock. So what's the plan? We're going to match the stretch between Sears Point and Mare Island with the rest of the route, going from 2 lanes to 4. The Sears Point to Mare Island Improvement Project will add a lane in each direction, easing the bottlenecks, reducing greenhouse gases, and improving the traffic flow for everyone. At an estimated cost of around $500 million, this project will be funded through a combination of sources, including us, the users of Highway 37, through tolling. The tolls will be collected by introducing a high occupancy vehicle lane, otherwise known as a carpool lane, one in each direction. Transit options will also be introduced, increasing the number of people moved per vehicle while decreasing the number of cars on the road. Lots of questions surround tolling, so let's break it down. Your toll dollars will generate consistent revenue to repay the loan used for project development, ensuring timely repayment. They will help contribute to maintenance, keeping the roadway safe and reliable. Lastly, the toll revenue can serve as a source of matching funds for future projects like the Causeway, enabling the continuation of improvements on Highway 37. The project will add some environmental benefits too. The Tole Creek Bridge replacement will restore historic tidal flows in Tole Creek, supporting larger baylands restoration efforts. The tidal salt marsh, known as Strip Marsh East, will be restored, reestablishing an important marsh environment. With project completion estimated in 2030, the Sears Point to Mare Island Improvement Project is a significant step toward addressing the traffic challenges along Highway 37. While tolling may raise some questions, it ensures the necessary funding for the project's development and aids in future goals. Together, let's build a resilient 37.
My name is Leah Tummerman, and I am a teaching artist who developed a public art exposure program funded by a California Arts Council grant. As the final component for our multi-piece program exposing students to public art, we decided to restore a mural in Vallejo. The students had the idea themselves that it would be good if the public art collection of Vallejo was maintained through volunteer action. We're honoring their vision today by being out here and restoring Miss Izzy's beloved I Heart Vallejo mural.
So my name's Izzy Drumgooley, and I am a local artist, activist, and community builder. The fact that they came up with it on their own, for them to also want to contribute to keeping this like special unifying message alive, super dope.
My name is Mason Garcia, and I go to Cave Language Academy, and I'm in 8th grade.
I think everything is probably a type of art if you make it. When we went to like the studios, I think it was really fun when we were doing that and just meeting all the different artists. I like looking at like all the different spray paint. Like Lady Hamzy was probably one of my favorites.
My name is Aurelie. I'm in 8th grade, and I go to Hogan Middle School. It's a way people can express themselves without having to speak much. After like being in the program, I was able to learn a lot about like the different types of ways people make public art.
My name is Jasmine. I go to Jesse Bethel High School, and I am a freshman.
So it was definitely fun to try to like get to paint with them and actually do volunteer work. That still felt really fun to do. It's something we chose to do. It's something we came up with the idea to do. Art is somewhere you can represent other people. Through art, they can actually really show what their perspective is. It's definitely something that represents not just them, but maybe a bunch of different people without them knowing.
would you improve Vallejo? Because the 9th cycle of the participatory budgeting process has begun, and we need your ideas for programs, services, and capital infrastructure projects to make some positive changes for Vallejo. In the past 9 cycles, we've worked with our community to fund 70 projects, totaling $11.6 million. Your project idea could be the next one to be funded. Visit us at ppvallejo.org to submit your project idea and learn about the process. You can also visit City Hall during regular business hours to submit your ideas in person. PV Vallejo. Impactful ideas, improving Vallejo.
Water is a part of your everyday life, and the City of Vallejo Water Department is here to give you tools that make it easier to track, manage, and protect that essential service. As part of our recent water meter upgrade, we are now providing you with a new online portal called Eye on Water that lets you quickly see how much water you're using, whether you have a potential leak, and provides tools to help you use water more efficiently. The portal acts like a dashboard that is organized into 4 modules: leaks, at a glance, your meter, and historical consumption graphs. Let's take a quick tour. Choose your language by clicking the account settings icon in the upper right-hand corner. From here, you can add your photo or link additional water utility accounts to a single login. Eye on Water features a robust help menu to answer any questions not covered in this video. The leaks module is featured in the upper left-hand corner. When flowing water is detected every hour for 24 hours, the amount is displayed in the leaks section of your personal Eye on Water dashboard. If a potential leak is not detected, the system will display, "No leak detected. Great job." You can configure Eye on Water to send you leak alerts as emails or text messages by clicking the blue button labeled Edit Leak Alert. The alert configuration wizard for your meter will open. For residential users where continuous usage is not expected, set your expected flow type for your meter by choosing intermittent flow on the right. Click the right arrow to move to the next step. Set a maximum flow threshold. An alert will be sent when flow exceeds that threshold for 24 consecutive hours. While there is no one-size-fits-all answer to that question, we recommend setting a low threshold, no more than 1 to 5 gallons per hour. This will help you spot most common sources of household leaks, including dripping faucets, leaky toilets, and broken sprinkler pipes. Click the right arrow to move to the next step. In the Add Email box, type the email address where you want your leak notification sent to and click the plus sign. Repeat this step for all the email addresses you want an alert sent to. To get alerts delivered as text messages to your mobile phone, enter the phone number as an email address in the format supported by your cellular provider. Click one of the buttons to have an alert sent once every day, 2 days, or 3 days. Click the right arrow to move to the next step. From the preview menu, click the Start, Reminder, and Stop buttons to preview each notification. Use the Alert Status switch to activate and deactivate the alert. When you are satisfied, click Save. The At a Glance module. From this section of your Eye on Water dashboard, you can quickly see if you are using more or less water than you used in the previous 7 days. The leftmost portion of the At a Glance section shows you the percentile increase or decrease of water usage over the prior week. The middle portion shows you exactly how much water you consumed during the last 7 days compared to what you used during the 7 days before that. Your average daily usage is also shown. The bar graph on the right shows even more detail. Hover your cursor over the bars to see how much water you use on a given day and compare it to the same day of the previous week. The horizontal green line shows your 30-day average use. In the Your Meter module, you can see how often your meter is read, the last time it was read, the current reading, and when the next reading is scheduled. The Historical Consumption Graph module on your Eye on Water dashboard lets you see your water usage for a period of time. The buttons located along the top of the consumption graph allow you to change the time frame from minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, or years. To change the time frame, click the desired interval button. Use the arrows to step back or forward, or click Today to jump to the current day. Click the calendar icon to select a month, year, and date to jump to a specific day. Click the Compare icon to view previous usage based on the current selected time frame as described in the chart. Eye on Water also allows you to add temperature and precipitation overlays to your consumption for additional analysis. If you would like to print or download the currently displayed graph, click the Print Download button. To export your historical consumption in CSV format, click the Export Data button. Select the start date and end date. Select the desired read interval to export. And lastly, select the desired unit of measurement. When satisfied, click Start Data Export. When the export is complete, download the results file by clicking the Click to Download link. Your data can be viewed using a spreadsheet program like Microsoft Excel or Google Sheets. Well, let's get you signed up! From the sign up webpage, enter your service or billing zip code at the top of the page. Next, enter your account number, found on your water bill. Click Next. In the first field, enter your name. In the second field, enter your email address and confirm your email address by retyping it in the third field. Last, create and confirm a password. Your password must be at least 8 characters and no longer than 16 characters. Check the box below it to agree to the terms of use of the Eye on Water portal. You will get a confirmation email from Badger Meter Inc., which is the City of Vallejo's contracted provider. In the confirmation email, verify your address by clicking the link. You're all set and ready to explore your personal water usage. We hope you enjoy the Eye on Water portal.
Today we are here celebrating Confunction. So many decades of history, so many decades of culture and contributions, not just to the world, but more specifically to the city of Vallejo.
So we want to welcome everybody celebrating what Vallejo stands for, and Confunction is a big part of what Vallejo stands for and the pride that we have in Vallejo. And we are here to celebrate the fact of Confunction receiving a street naming. We are so proud of him.
As those of us that are privileged enough to live here in Vallejo know, we have so much rich history, particularly in music and the arts and culture, and Confunction is such a legend in this space. They've influenced so many artists that have come after them.
Celebrating legacy, resilience, and culture in the diversity of Vallejo by honoring and celebrating Confunction. And what this means to us is Vallejo often produces the gems and culture, not only for the Bay Area, but for the nation. And this is the opportunity just to shine that bright light on what's happening in Vallejo today.
So thank you all so much for coming. We truly appreciate you being here on this Saturday morning for Confunction. Woo, and what better way to start this event than where it all started, which was Vallejo High School. And today, this morning, we have, kicking this off, Vallejo High School Band playing Fun by Confunction.
1, 2, 3, and
As we are hearing Fun, please stand to your feet and welcome, led by the conductor of to the stage, Confunction original members. Michael Cooch, Melvin Simon, Carl Fuller, led by the conductor of Izzy. Started now. So I want to officially introduce you to our MC for today. You may know him as the retired principal, but we at Consumption Land know him as the conductor of funk. And he is here to conduct our program today. So please welcome the conductor of funk, Clarence Isidore, or as we know, Izzy.
Mic checks. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a shout out to Vallejo High School for representing today. Thank you so much, kids, for coming out, and their director. This is huge for Confunction. We will give a shout out to Hoga High School too. So, as we start the show, excuse me, may I have your attention? I will be your conductor of flow. The train is approaching. The train is approaching, not just any train, but the love train. It's carrying a large cargo of folk. But one thing you must know about this love train, you don't breathe, don't shake it to rock. Let's get the show started. First of all, again, I'd like to thank the city of Vallejo and our mayor for this huge activity and this honorable mention. We are so blessed and humble, and Confunction is a huge shout out. Thank you, Vallejo, for bringing us back home. So, at this time, we will get the party started, and we will start with our guest speaker, our first guest speaker, our one and only Mayor Andrea Flores.
Good morning, everyone. I don't know how I'm supposed to follow that energy, but I do want to officially welcome everyone here on behalf of the city of Vallejo. We are so excited today to honor our neighbors and friends and legends Confunction with the key to the city of Vallejo and an honorary street renaming. And I don't think I have to tell anybody out here what this group has meant to this city. Vallejo has such a rich history of arts and culture, and that this group has not only brought so much joy to our community through their music, but influenced future generations of artists and influenced people outside of their music, such as through Vallejo High School. I think the energy we felt when we approved this at our city council meeting and a couple of these gentlemen came out, you could tell that they could feel the impact that they had had. And I can say, having now met them, that it is absolutely impossible to be around the members of Confunction or hear their music and not feel that energy and not start tapping your foot or feel a little bit better about your day. So I want to thank you all. We'll have some more things for you a little bit later, but I want to thank you all for all the joy you have brought to our city and everything you have done for us. And we are so excited to honor you today. So thank you.
And now also, my favorite parents. Also, the former Vallejo High School parent, Councilwoman Helen Marie Gordon.
Good morning, everyone. Can we say out loud, welcome to our wonderful group here that's honoring us? We want to say that I am so privileged to stand before you as a parent of wonderful principal. I thank him for everything. I am not surprised that he's not involved in this. When you come into his office, you have to move because he's playing something wonderful, and now I see why. I want to say thank you for being here. I want to say as a parent, we often look for quality in individuals, right? And when we have original, authentic music such as Confunction has provided for us throughout the year, I mean, I didn't need Starbucks. I came in here dancing. I barely could move out of the car. As soon as I heard that music, I just had to move. And I just want to say thank you so much for this opportunity to our mayor, to our wonderful uh, assemblywoman, our board of supervisor. I want to say thank you for allowing this opportunity for us to have this here because they truly deserve it. And thank you for their patience while they wait for us to do this. What a best time though, right? So I am honored to be. I won't stay before you long. Uh, I am a mother who truly appreciate music, and I give this day to my father Charles Eaton, who have played music from confunction throughout our whole entire life. I'm from the bottom in the valley, Sacramento, so you know it wasn't that far from you. But I'm going to say thank you so much for this opportunity. As much as I want to say more words, I'm just so moved to see you all come out on this day. Rain or shine, we still show up. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Ms. Gordon. And now coming to the stage, Assemblywoman Lori Wilson with our resolution and presentation.
How y'all doing out there? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do we need to drop a beat real quick? Cause it didn't sound like y'all was doing that great. Okay. Let's start out again. How y'all doing out there? That's right. You see what your music does. You see what your music does. I am not native to Solano County. I come from the Central Valley by way of Fresno, California. I was born in '76, but I grew up with Compunction because that's what my parents played. So imagine my surprise when my husband gets transferred to Travis Air Force Base, and all of a sudden Compunction is playing locally, and it's like, what is that? How are they? Because I grew up with them thinking they're big superstars, and they are, but they were playing locally, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is my parents' music, and then of course it was my music. So my kids grew up with Compunction, and then they now knew because they weren't born in Fresno, they were born here in Northern California, and so they are a part of the rich tapestry of legacy that you have not only in Solano County but across the globe and including in Central Valley as Fresno. And so I grew up on this music. My kids have grown up on this music, and it is the kind that makes you move. You can't sit still, as Councilmember Gordon said. When you hear the music, no matter what's going on in your mind and your body, it makes you feel good. It makes you want to move. It makes you want to enjoy life. Even though we know as a black community the trials and tribulations that we have gone through, we have expressed it through music and joy. And you can't take our joy. And the music from Compunction speaks of that joy. So I am extremely proud to deliver a resolution. I'm going to have the mayor grab it for me real quick. Thank you. If you can hold it, up, and then we're going to present it. And I'm going to just say, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I'm going to read just a bit of it. Whereas the group Confunction has provided more than 5 decades of musical excellence, cultural enrichment, and top-flight entertainment to countless Californians and people around the world, bringing immense hometown pride to the residents of the city of Vallejo, for which the group's members are deserving of special recognition and the highest commendation. Be it resolved by Assembly Member Lori D. Wilson and Senator Christopher Cabaldon that they honor and celebrate Confunction for its more than 50 years of musical excellence, cultural leadership, dedication to the Vallejo community, recognize the group's enduring legacy, unique artistry, and indelible mark on the history of music, and express their sincere gratitude for the joy, inspiration, and sense of pride this group has provided to the city of Vallejo and people around the world, including this little girl from Fresno, California. It is dated the 6th day of September 2025. It is now in the history books of the state of California, and I'd like to present this to the group Confunction.
DJ, keep the music going. I gotta be like Assemblywoman Wilson. Throw your hands in the air. If wave like you just don't care. If you're in the house, stay OG. All right, DJ. All right. Again, I want to say thank you to Assemblywoman Lori Wilson for this presentation, and we are so proud. Also now, coming to the stage, retired educator and one of the first principals of Vallejo High School. Harry went to Hogan. Joe Jones. The groupie section. It's so good to be here. It's so good to see all of you today here to celebrate legends, confunction. You got to indulge me for just a minute. I have, this is special. This is really special to me. Been hanging around Vallejo since 1961. And I know these gentlemen. I know them very, very well. We started at Flosden Elementary School, which is now, Flosden Elementary School. And we were in music class together. We were in band, beginning band. Bet you didn't know that Michael Cooper's first instrument he ever played was clarinet. That was his first instrument. He went from there to drums, string guitar, electric guitar, vocals. Very serious. Carl Fuller. We met up with him when we got to Solano Junior. Playing the trumpet. Been playing it all through high school and even to this day. Never gave it up. Danny Thomas is now with us today, but he is in Africa. I talked to him yesterday, as a matter of fact. Danny is my cousin. Danny used to walk around Vallejo High School with a briefcase. Yeah. And he considered himself the business manager of the band. And he took care of all the business, and he thought that that was a very important job, and so did we. Paul Harrell, my next door neighbor, in Floyd Terrace, on Flosden Street. I'll never forget Paul. He would come out, and we'd be playing out there, playing marbles and all those things on our knees. He was a little bit smaller than us, and he was younger, a little younger, but he fit right in. But he could play that saxophone and the flute. I'm telling you all of this because it's important to remember Bill Beginnings. This is Project Soul. Project Soul. You don't understand what I'm saying. Project Soul was an idea. And the architect of that idea is sitting right here. That's Michael. Michael used to be so adamant about getting started, getting something started. But it is a recipe around Vallejo, has always been a recipe around Vallejo to be involved in music. And I want to applaud our school system back in those days for giving us, all of us, opportunities in music. We didn't just have beginning band. We had band, we had beginning band, we had senior band, we had orchestra, we had jazz band. We had all kinds of opportunities for music to be fermented in this city. And I'd like to thank the Vallejo City High School District for producing these gentlemen. Now, I didn't mention Felsen yet because he is not just a music and a trombone player. As a matter of fact, I always had a little bit of thing about him because, I played the trombone too. But he's better. It was always better. And then joined the group and became a vocalist and songwriter and did all of that stuff. When I say this, I mean it with all my heart. There are certain ones of us in this audience, because I know we are confuction junkies. We go to a concert. Y'all stand up for a minute. Y'all stand, because everywhere I go to see confuction, they are there. And Mike tells them, get up off your feet, start dancing, and everybody starts. it's just it's just a joy to be here today to share with all of you this proud moment for our city. And then Michael and then the whole group is just so thankful that you have come back and you are getting what's due you after all of these years. You have a street named after you. That's so wonderful. And so I'll leave that with you, and then look forward to seeing you at the concert, which will be later on this afternoon. Thank you. Thank you, JoJo, for those kind words. Again, giving a shout out. What a remarkable educator and leader. And I just want to say thank you on the bottom of my heart, Joe Jones, for inspiring me for all these many years. Thank you again. One more time for Brother Joe Jones. Now coming to the stage, County Supervisor Cassandra James for a proclamation.
Good morning, beautiful people. All right, we still hype, so we don't have to play a song right now. But this morning took me back many, many years as my mama would blast the radio on a Saturday morning. And you knew what time that meant. It was time to get up and clean up. Here we go. And not just a surface clean, it was a deep clean where the tub had to be marinated with Convent. But this is such a funky, fabulous day. It's been hot all week, and only confunction can cool the day down at the end of the week. And we're gathered here to make music history, not on vinyl this time, but in street signs. And today we are officially naming this street in honor of the legendary soul-filled, funk-powered, as you see in my jacket, band Confunction. Now, before we cut any ribbons and get to seeing their street sign, just want to take a second to appreciate what the group has meant, not only to just music, but to the culture. When Confunction hit the scene, they just didn't bring hits, they brought heart, they brought harmony, and a whole lot of heat. Their grooves made you move, their ballads made you feel, and their hooks, let's be real, baby, I'm hooked. It's still stuck in our heads, decades later, and this is not just a song, it's a whole mood. And let's talk about the love, because Confunction didn't just play music, they built community. They brought people together one beat at a time, so it's only fitting that today feels like we're hopping on the love train, celebrating unity, soul, and kind rhythm that crosses generations. And on the behalf of District 1, Solano County, I want to present this proclamation recognizing the excellence and culture legacy that Confunction has brought to our city and to our county. And this shows that Solano County and Vallejo produces gems. So, and I'm just going to read one stanza here, whereas their artistry, longevity, and continued cultural impact stand as a testament to Vallejo's legacy as the birthplace of world-class talent and a beacon of creativity. And I am so proud that when I was getting dressed today, I blast your song for my sons who were born and being raised here in Vallejo, the Crest specifically. Where your songs will go on to the next generation. And thank you so much. I don't want to forget this.
Wave like it is so fair. Wave the point for Confunction. Somebody say, oh yeah. I do DJ. getting up at 5. First of all, again, I want to say thank you so very much, Countess Pueblo Cassandra James, for your proclamation. And this means so much to Confunction in the city of Vallejo. We are still humble and honored and again want to thank you. And now coming to the stage from the Solano County Fair Board, our one and only, another former parent of mine of Vallejo High, Miss Deborah Dixon.
Thank you. Hey, Vallejo, what's up? What's up? Feel like it just don't be. All right, all right. I just want you all to know how proud I am to be here today. Michael, Coral, Felter, you know how much I loved your moms. Second Baptist Church, okay? We go back a long way. Worley Cooper, okay, all right. Tony, okay, I see you over there, girl. I see you over there. So I just wanted to take this opportunity to thank the city of Vallejo for this honor for Confunction. A legend is just not a word that is big enough for Confunction. What they've done and how long they have done it is just it's mind-blowing. It's just mind-boggling. And we are just absolutely so proud to say Vallejo, not the Bay Area, but we say Vallejo. So I want to thank you all again for coming out. I appreciate you and have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'll see some of you later on today. Thank you.
All right, now that everybody's got some energy, we're so excited now to present our recognition on behalf of the city. So one of the things that has come out in everyone that has spoken is not just the influence that the gentlemen have had on folks in Vallejo, but that they've really never forgotten where they came from. They've centered Vallejo, and I think that's something we see throughout all the ambassadors that have come out of this city, and there are no ambassadors greater than our ambassadors from Confunction. So as we saw our proclamations from the state and the county, we do have a proclamation from the city of Vallejo. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it does say, whereas Confunction originally formed in Vallejo, California, emerged as one of the most influential R&B and funk groups in American music history, entertaining fans worldwide for 50 years, and have never forgot where they came from. Now, therefore, I, Andrea Source, Mayor of the City of Vallejo, and the Vallejo City Council, of which we have several members here, do hereby proclaim September 6, 2025 as Confunction Day in the City of Vallejo in recognition of their extraordinary contributions to music, culture, and community, commemorating their historic return to their hometown roots. Happy Confunction Day, everyone. We have copies of this for everyone, but I won't give them out right now because we've got more exciting things to do. The fan club, we did not anticipate the fan club, but we can work on that. So the other thing that we're able to do, one of the greatest honors that a city can bestow on its wonderful ambassadors, is a key to the city. And in addition to a proclamation for each of the original members of Confunction, we are proud to present keys to the city, which are behind me somewhere. They're right here. They look like this. It says, Key to the City of Vallejo, presented to Vallejo music icons Confunction for lifetime achievement in the area of arts and culture. And I'm going to invite folks to accept these on behalf of some of our original members who aren't here. On behalf of Danny Thomas and Paul Harrell, Jennifer Pilot, make sure I say everybody's names right. Jennifer Pilot will accept their awards. All right, accepting the award on behalf of Louis McCall is his sister, Maria McCall. Great. And accepting the award on behalf of Cedric Martin is his brother, Bernard Martin. And we have here 3 remaining original members who still tour today. I have a key to present to Mr. Carl Fuller. And next we have Mr. Felt Pilot. And last but not least, we have a key to the city of Vallejo for Mr. Michael Cooper.
We just thank you all for all your support. Continue to have a blessed and safe life. We love you, and God bless you.
Want to thank our friends and thank you, Vallejo, for lifting Confunction up and believing in us. May this street be a reminder that dreams born here can reach far and wide and always bring me back home. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you.
Guys, thank you so much for coming out and supporting your boys. We will be your boys till there ain't no boys no more. Give it up one time for yourselves. Love you.
Vallejo is a canvas waiting to be explored. Our city pulses with creativity, from colorful murals adorning downtown walls to eclectic galleries showcasing local talent. The monthly Vallejo Art Walk transforms our streets into a vibrant outdoor exhibition. But art in Vallejo isn't just visual, it's an experience. Our theaters, music venues, and public spaces come alive with performances year-round. Whether you're an artist or an art lover, Vallejo offers endless inspiration and opportunities to engage with our thriving creative community.
Hello, everybody. My name is Virginia Brooks. I am Reverend Gail Jack, and I'm the pastor of Kyle Temple AME Zion Church.
Sam Reed.
My name is Ravi Shankar. The garden has brought together various members of the community and the city of Vallejo. We currently have 45 plots out here in the garden, which 39 of them are rented out to people in the community for $65 for the year. They come in, they plant their own vegetables, herbs, or flowers, hence bringing them outside, away from those TVs and computers, then back out into nature, back out into that healthy sunshine, and back out into getting exercise. Are you one of the 100,000? I need 100,000 people to give me at least $1, and that should set us going for at least the next 5 years. Come by and see us. First and foremost, what we have here is real. So come and see our pumpkins. Come and see our flowers, our herbs that we grow. We have what we call camp rainbow, and those are natural plantings that are available to come and taste. We also have a camp rainbow that's run during the summer for children to come and learn about what it is to grow and to be close to nature.
It's kind of like a little baby, you got to give it all that love and attention. They don't understand that right now.
Because sustenance is a challenge to most nonprofits, and especially labor, time involving kind of thing. A lot of people can't even maintain some of their own home garden. They hire people. But I can think of 2 or 3 things specifically. One, to continue the outreach at many levels constantly and show the benefit, what we have accomplished so far with children, youth, adults,
how the health and the education and the well-being has been improved. Second, continue to recruit volunteers, especially young people, bring the school involved in there, churches involved in there. If not every week, if not every month, bring them by rotation throughout the year so that there is exposure to all of these well-being and opportunities for those folks.
It brings people together. I personally like a community type environment, and I've learned that wherever I go, I tend to bring community together, such as my neighbors, things of that nature. This garden has it built in already, and just being a part of it for me, it helps my spirit to advance and grow. From meeting so many different people and learning about the garden, which is something that I'm also interested in, which is herbology. I've learned from so many people all of the activities that we do here. And the children, which is our next generation, we need to get them into understanding how things grow, that it's not just in a grocery store. An apple actually grows on a tree. An orange grows on a tree. Mint grows on a plant. You can make tea from these things. So training the community, the children, people, adults, people who don't realize that these things come from things grown. It's just a great thing to be able to train and teach and share your interest, your knowledge, and everybody gets to learn from it. Camp Rainbow can always use volunteers. It can always use donations. We definitely need donations towards the garden. There's always things that need to be done.
What inspired me was Miss Virginia. Now, for real, because I live right over here in the alley. I have a garage right there as well, where I do most of my work out of. And I seen her come out here, and I seen what she was doing, trying to attempt to put a garden here. And after a couple of tries, I thought I might just pitch in because she was determined to get it going. So I figured, what the heck, I ain't doing nothing. I come in and volunteer my time, see what we got. Just continue helping out and reaching out to people that want to be a part of this and join in, and just let them know that it's all peace, love, and fun loving. It touched me to see that she was out here, and she's always out here. A lot of times by herself. She don't ask nobody for nothing. She just come out here and do what she do, and that right there was just enough to inspire me to come out and say, hey, if she can do it, then I could do it. And if I could do it, then maybe I'll pass it along to somebody else so they can do it too.
So come and find out who we are and visit us. You're always welcome, and then participate. Want the garden? Put your name on our waiting list, and then be a part of it. Again, always financial assistance is welcome, but we're here to stay. We're going to grow no matter what. This is God's land. It's his land, and we're going to be part of this growth. He gave it to us. We're going to take care of it.
And so with even $1 donation, and we're looking for $100,000 in order to repair and replace the boxes, as well as to provide a new fence for security measures around this garden.
Firefighter Marquez, we want to share a day in the life here at Vallejo Fire Station 21.
No, man, put it all on the line. Just to know that I'm a win.
A shift change can really depend vary on where you're coming from. If you're coming from a different station, you're coming here, you're going to walk in, bring your gear in, kind of get set up by the actual engine itself. As we come in, there's an off-going shift and an oncoming shift. We'll meet up with them, get a pass down. We'll talk about what the off-going shift had in terms of calls or events that they had in the last 48 hours. And then after kind of the craziness of the first 30 minutes gets kind of settled, then we'll meet up at the table and we'll just have a game plan for any training. Is there any station ride-outs, which we have one today? Any meal plans? We'll just kind of get our day going. Everyone in the department, you have your own PPE. We have basically two things. We check what could kill you and what could fire you. Obviously, SBA, that's something we take high pride in because that's our lifeline. So we check that first, and then we'll sign off narcotics with the outgoing firefighter. One of the biggest things that we also check is make sure that our radio's got plenty battery. This is the proper radio for the proper SCBA. They all pair together. Small things, attention to detail that we focus on that could be life or death, really. Comes at a point in the morning where we have to do our checkouts of our apparatus. We'll pull the engine in the truck out, and then we'll just do a full check. We'll check everything. We'll make sure that nothing was left from the day before, if anything's missing, broken, or dirty, and we'll just do a full cleaning or whatever needs to be done to get the day started.
Part of my morning check on the ladder is making sure that outriggers work, that it gets set up right, and then the aerial ladder will operate as normal. So raise it, extend it, bring it back, get it to one of its highest angles. I'm looking for any like hydraulic leaks, making sure I got smooth operation of the ladder. I spin it around to make sure all the gears work, and then I bring it back down. So I know for the rest of my shift that my ladder is going to be serviceable and that I don't have any issues moving forward.
Really, it's one of the key things that'll make or break your day. Is if you do a good checkout, you know you're set up for 48 hours for whatever may happen. Chris, he's riding out just for since our employment opened, he's trying to get a job here. So when rideouts are here with us, we try to get him hands-on as much as possible. Stuff around the station, running calls. He's a paramedic. He can do some skills too. Obviously not serious things, but he can get involved in around the station and on fires. He's all hands on deck. If you're home for 48 hours, anybody who's like seeking employment in the fire services, even though it's like not glorious, just take full pride in everything, cooking, cleaning, because people recognize that, and it goes a long way. If you care in things like this, then it'll kind of almost transverse into what you do out on the fire ground. Just take pride in everything. Even clean toilets. In the Vallejo Fire Department, we work 4896s, 2 days on, 4 days off. We are divided up into 3 shift platoons. So we have the A shift, B shift, C shift. A shift will be green, B shift will be red, and then C shift will be blue. And I can see what days I'm working. So I know you're aware of what days you're working, what holidays you're working, so you can prep your family. Let them know, like, hey, I'm going to be working Christmas. You know, in January, you can tell them that. Or it's nice. It's nice you have a good view of your year before you even start it. Figuring out what you're going to cook is probably, hands down, the hardest thing. It's the thing I struggle with the most. People are like, yeah, come in with the plan. Plans always change, but you gotta be flexible. What do you think about making some elote with it? Broccoli and corn? Or no?
For tonight?
Yeah. You want to do broccoli?
Let's do broccoli.
All right, cool. There's $4.99, because we could probably use it tomorrow.
Do a salad too with it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, cool. Then it gets easier as time goes on. You kind of like, okay, we'll do this. And you get some, like, 5 good recipes. People always say, like, oh, you need 5 good recipes. Sure. You need a couple, like 10. Being a firefighter, training is paramount. We can be on site, whether we're here at the station, we can be off site. Either it could be manipulative or verbal, or it can be down at the training tower where we're practicing for our major evals or just any evaluation. So we train every day just to be in a state of readiness. You can never train too much, especially in a city like Vallejo that's very challenging. You work out all the kinks in training, so when it's time to actually do the real thing, it's flawless. It's like the H pattern, so it'd almost be there. I could drop my rope bag, pull the actual gated Y up, tie it off there, so now that we have a true 100 feet.
This is not uncommon to have an apprentice evaluation going on. Some apprentices will be studying for this evaluation. Today, the truck company has been tasked with coming out and deploying the aerial ladder to help with the evaluation. One of the evolutions is throwing the roof ladder from the aerial ladder. After he throws the roof ladder to the pitched booth, he's going to simulate getting onto the roof, and then he'll simulate cutting. Afterwards, he's going to take the roof ladder off, stow it back onto the aerial, then descend the ladder. The next evolution, which the other apprentice will be performing, and then they'll switch, will be simulating cutting a vertical ventilation hole on a flat roof top.
We've been kind of incorporating some monthly trainings with CHP. We're super fortunate to have them come out and just do some long line training where we hook up, take a ride around. We're also learning tactics on how to secure any victim that's in a hard to reach area and extract them using their equipment in conjunction with us. So it's a cool experience for some of us that are new young apprentices. It's invaluable, right? We're going to carry this for the rest of our career. To be able to do this so young in the apprenticeship it's amazing, honestly. It's great information, great learning.
We try to work out at least an hour a day, some sort of weightlifting and some sort of cardio. Fortunately enough, we do have a soccer team. We take it pretty serious. So the certain group of guys here who are on the team, we always try to get like 20, 30 minutes of juggling or some sort of like little drill that we can do in station.
You did 6.
We'll try to do crew workouts, but depending on the day, people can just trickle in when they want. But if we can, we'll all try to get here at the same time. Just good motivation and crew bonding.
And it's too much weight. I'll put the 10s on for you.
Your PCRs are done. This is where you can check the logbook. If we do get a call that requires landlining anybody, we have a RIMS computer where we can look at the CAD. We also have target solutions up on the computer there. Also, it's kind of like the firefighter area. You charge all your electronics, your laptops and whatnot, and this is where you kind of just hang out and just do paperwork or just contact loved ones at the end of the day. You get a little break. It's kind of our space. So a little piece of advice that I've got from a lot of senior members here is when you think there's nothing to do in the station, there's always something. A small task that I like to do is I'll come to the rack, the SCBA rack where we have all of our spare bottles, and I'll check them. This machine here, the Cascade system, it's basically in charge to fill our bottles, our SCBA bottles. So after we use them on incidents, we come back to the station, we clean up all of our empties, we'll bring them here, and we'll put them in these canisters here, and we'll fill them up. So we can actually fill them in the station, and we're ready for the next incident. And then once they're full, we just store them here back on the rack. There's also 2 ways to store them. So if you do assembly in, means it's empty, and then assembly out, it's full. Sweet.
Medicals are basically priority 1, 2, and 3 is priority 1 medical for chest pain. So we'll see. Get there.
We'll hop out, grab our stuff, meet up with the patient, and see.
Like not anything like really bad, but like consistent.
Yeah.
All this chest on the left side. Like right here.
Right there. When's the last time this happened to you?
It's happened to me before, but it's usually like gone away.
Okay.
After a couple, but I'm just like,
hey. Do you want to?
Sometimes I'm hesitant to call, but like.
Oh man, that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
Just call us at any time. That's what we're here for. We're gonna take your blood pressure, look at a couple things.
Yeah.
This is just kind of like a pressure, like just right center of the chest. Okay. So this is a little bit better now. Obviously, at the end of the day, we recommend you go get checked out at the hospital.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go.
They can run a bunch more tests that we obviously can't do. We can't draw blood and run labs or anything.
Yeah.
So here at Vallejo, we don't transport. Fortunately enough, we have Medic Ambulance, a private ambulance company that transport for us. We come in, provide immediate care, whatever we have to do on scene, and then we'll transfer care to the paramedic on the ambulance, and then they'll get them over to the hospital. Here at dinner time at 21, it's huge. It's a big house, so we have the truck and the engine, the battalion. We all cook together, we all eat together. It's kind of a family thing, a good bonding as well. So whoever came up with the idea, we'll kind of like piggyback off each other and add different dishes, throw in different swings, like Captain Santos, make some fried rice.
What's your secret fried rice? A lot of garlic.
We got some broccoli on the grill, and then Engineer Brius, he's great on charcoal, so we got him grilling some tri-tips.
Old school charcoal, baby.
Then us younger dudes, huge. So, because if you don't have those 5 meals, you can learn from them, learn how to grill on the charcoal if you don't know, or learn how to make fried rice. It's amazing. It's what you can learn in here. It's amazing. At 21, since we have a larger station, people can be in different parts of the station, especially the BCs up there. We come over here and we just hit the ringer bell. Traditionally, after every meal, we roll dice for dishes. It's called 1-4-24. You have 6 die. To qualify, to actually make a score, you need a 1 and a 4, and then the high score you get is a 24. So for instance, we have a 6. I'll take the 6 out. Put that back in. Over. So we have a 4 here. So we have a 4, then 2 6s. A little risky. Then we go a 1. And then if I get a 6 here, I'll get a 24. And then I get a 6. So over here, since we have a 1 and a 4, we have 18, 19, 20. That's my score, 20. And then we all go around the table. Each senior starts first. Most senior goes last. And then it's kind of like elimination. After everybody rolls the first round, if there's 7 of us, we'll cut it in half. 3 will go out, 4 are left. Just keep rolling. See whoever loses does dishes.
me doing these 36-hour like ride-alongs, this is me just paying homage, paying respect, trying to earn my keep here, and just really solidify myself at the department and get to know the people, the men and women that work here. So they teach me everything. They teach me how they run. They show me everything about the engine. They show me about the city itself that I didn't even know about, and like the history of the department. Like had no idea about the dice game at all. That was pretty new, but I'm glad that I actually get to like ride along and be on the engine and see how they run their calls. Being a paramedic myself, it kind of helps gauge where I'm at as a paramedic compared to a Vallejo paramedic.
So of course, after the film crew left yesterday, we had a busy night. We were up pretty much all night, including one vehicle fire. It was challenging. Obviously, those we don't have can't connect to a water supply. The gas tank did fail, so it was a kind of a pesky one to put out. But that's just another day in the Vallejo Fire Department. We're busy, no matter if it's day or night. And if you're that kind of person that wants to be busy and actually do the job, just email us. Schedule a station visit or ride out and come out. We'd love to have you.
Mare Island isn't just a place, it's a journey through time. Once the first naval base on the west coast, this historic peninsula has reinvented itself as a cultural and business hub. Stroll through tree-lined streets past stately officers' mansions and industrial buildings, now repurposed as hip breweries, artisan workshops, and tech startups. Visit the Mare Island Historic Park Foundation to delve into its naval history, or enjoy a picnic with panoramic bay views. Mare Island embodies Vallejo's spirit of innovation, seamlessly blending its storied past with an exciting future.
Vallejo, California, a city of latent potential. Amidst its challenges, a transformative initiative emerges, the Vallejo Project. Founded in 2020 by educator and lifelong Vallejo native, Joe McDonald.
I'm the founder of Vallejo Project, and Unity Garden is an initiative, food forest that was started by some of our young adult youth leaders, Aaron, Kim, Thomas Silva, and Sydney Allen. They were in our second cohort of interns.
This is what it's all about. And part of the mythology of community gardens is it's all about eating better. So being a farmer instead of a laborer is where it's at. And anyway, we got a lot of good things going here.
I work with adults with special needs, so special disabilities. So it's different levels with the disability. So you have high functioning, you have low functioning, and we offer jobs for them.
It's a better place to be here than lost in the streets, you know? So it's kind of hard to bring that across for a lot of people because they don't know where to be. They don't know how to, you know, be a person. They don't know who to look for. And I'm glad that I can be able to look at, you know, people around me just to help me out. And Ajwa is really grateful. And I'm highly grateful for her to, you know, to think of me, you know.
So my name is Soren. I'm from Romania. I came here in the United States in 2018 with work and travel, and study and work again. And I found this place on Facebook, and I'm happy to contribute to this place. I'm glad to God that I live in this shelter with these people, and I'm very comfortable.
Hi, my name is Phoenix. I'm 27. I live at the Vallejo Project. It's part of a community of young adults live together that try to help each other in the community. I think someone's personal struggles don't define them. They can use that as a source of strength, and it builds character. It's like what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and I believe that's true.
My name is Julius from Vallejo. This housing project thing, it's cool. It's whatever, it gave me a place to stay or whatever. So that's what I like about it. If you do your chores or whatever, it'd be cool.
one person, man, in the community.
Ew.
This will be an instrumental impact on the house crisis that we're facing in Vallejo, California, and across our nation.
With 13 years of urban education experience and a master's in educational leadership, Ajoa brought together volunteers, trade mentors, artists, and community advocates to disrupt cycles of violence and economic hardship. The carpentry path pairs tradesmen with youth to build sheds each quarter, offering 6 months of training and pathways to employment.
More than anything, it was kind of an introduction for people to understand what you need to show up to a job site with, what needs to be in your tool bag, protective gear for your feet, and things like that. And our goal was to be able to prepare people and actually buy their stuff for them so that after they finished working with us, they'd be able to go into the 6-week program with the carpentry union.
The Unity Garden fosters wellness and food security, while teaching sustainability and intergenerational collaboration. The media track offers filmmakers, storytelling workshops, and the youth radio show on OSCAT. More than life skills, the project promotes wellness and mutual support.
And the goal is to connect the youth, connect the seniors and retirees like me, connect business owners to come in and share healthy nutritional meals, share skills that we can pass on and build a community. And it has really helped to focus many of our youth to think about the planet, think about soil, food, produce, and the whole cycle of how things work.
Peer learning circles, mental health resources, and youth-hosted wellness clinics reflect their holistic mission. These measurable outcomes speak volumes: diplomacy, stability, community pride. Vallejo Project, building people, building futures.
This wonderful photos, and she's like, we have a job fair today at 5 p.m. in the V, and it's downtown. This says bike building, technology classes, music classes, mindfulness workshop, K through 12 academic support in our city. This is stuff that's here. It's today, 5 p.m. Please, if you're available, join, pull up.
Thank you.
That's incredible.
Thank you so much.
Vallejo Project. Now, please give them. Vallejo Project. Is this your company?
Yes, servant leadership. We do gardening. We have carpentry. Trying to get people to learn self-sufficiency, how to build their own homes, grow their own food, make their own clothes, and live.
This here at home. I was just on my stroll and just pulled up on me, and I'm grateful. Come on.
So
one take, though.
Good morning, all, and welcome to the ribbon cutting ceremony for the Vallejo Navigation Center. My name is Natalie Peterson, and I am the assistant to the city manager for the city of Vallejo. I will be your MC for today's event and am beyond excited to be here with all of you today to celebrate this milestone. Over the last nearly 4 years, I've had the opportunity to work closely with many amazing individuals and organizations to make today a reality. I would now like to invite one of those individuals to the podium to make some opening remarks. Assistant to the City Manager, Gillian Haynes. Hi, everybody. I'm Gillian Haynes, Assistant City Manager. Thank you so much for being here today. It's a pretty emotional moment to walk in and see everyone here, all the supporters, in this beautiful facility. Gosh, we're honored, really, to have each of you here with us today. This is such a momentous event. Before I get into some quick comments, I just would like to acknowledge the land that we're on, right? This is traditional land. Before we were here, there were Native people here, right? And so today, there are 4 federally recognized tribes here in Vallejo, the city of Vallejo, and they consist of the Kahil Dihi Band of Winton Indians, the Calusa Indian community, the Quetzal Dihi Winton Nation, the Yocha Dihi Winton Nation, and the Scotts Valley Band of Como Indians. We just want to give them acknowledgement that we are here now sharing their land. And this gathering is such an inspiration to see all of the support and see what it really takes to do something like a project such as this. I'd like to acknowledge all of our funding partners, including the City of Vallejo, the County of Solano, the Cap Solano JPA, instrumental, HUD and HCD, our federal and state partners. We've got Sutter Health, Kaiser Permanente, and North Bay Health. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you all. The City of Vallejo has been steadfast in their commitment to addressing our unhoused population here in the city, and this project is really going to change the future of unhoused people here. Thank you all again for your support. There's two people that I feel I need to mention briefly that are no longer with us today, and this project would not have moved forward without these two instrumental humans. One is Maria Cabrera. This was all her idea. She got that community together. She ignited all of you and all of us and collaborated with us together to get this thought into fruition. The other person is Guy Rica. Guy Rica was a staff member here at the City of Vallejo. He gave relentless support to piecing together all of these different fundings and looking into the regulations and making sure they move forward. And we will do something for each of them special here within the facility, definitely at a future date. I'm so thankful to have spent the last 5.5 years I had working on this important project, collaborating, bringing everyone together, this village of a community, the staff. We even got our Public Works Director, Melissa Tigbau, to come back for this event. Our elected officials, and you, our community. Please give yourselves a round of applause. This is why we do the hard work together. Thank you all for being here.
So before getting started into the rest of our program, I would like to take a moment to acknowledge the dignitaries that we have with us and some of our amazing organizations and partners. When I say your name or your organization's name, please stand to be recognized. From the Office of Congressman John Garamendi, we have Mel Orpelia. From the Office of Assemblymember Lori Wilson, we have Tiffany Jones. From the Office of Supervisor Cassandra James, we have Yuritsi Martinez. From the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, we have Christian Anderson with us. We have Vice Mayor Trevor Mazinski, who is also from Cap Solano JPA. We have Thomas Jute on behalf of GBRD Board. And we have multiple representatives from various boards and commissions within the City of Vallejo. Please stand and be acknowledged. Also in attendance with us, we have representatives from Cap Solano JPA staff, the Continuum of Care, Lived Experience Committee, and Tripartite Advisory Board. We have representatives from our local healthcare partners that provided the operational funding to open these doors. We have Sutter Health. We have Kaiser Permanente. And North Bay Health. We also have with us the staff from our operator, 5 Keys. This is the team that will be working on site to provide the needed services to our community. Everybody that you see around you in the teal is our 5 Keys team. I would also like to acknowledge the other agencies that work alongside the City of Vallejo. We have representatives from the Greater Vallejo Recreation District, Vallejo Flood and Wastewater District, Vallejo Unified School District, Solano County, and staff from our surrounding cities. We also have the nonprofit organizations and advocacy groups that are working firsthand with the unhoused in our community. We have representatives from the team that built this from CSG and G&G Builders. And last but certainly not least, I would like to acknowledge my colleagues, the staff from the City of Vallejo departments that worked around the clock to make sure that this project would come to completion. We also have representatives from iHeart who support the city in our field outreach, as well as other nonprofits such as Vallejo Together, Resource Connect Solana, who do field outreach to the unhoused community. And with that, I would like to invite to the podium Councilmember J.R. Matulak.
Good morning, everyone. For those that may not know me, my name is J.R. Matulak. I'm actually the council member that represents District 2, the bordering district over in the north of Vallejo. And thank you for everyone for being here. There's a couple of people that I want to make sure that we do acknowledge. Thank you, Natalie, and Gillian, for acknowledging the land we sit on. But I want to give a special shout out to Scott Foster over there. Scott, can you kind of wave your hand over here? Without him, we would not be here. He was kind enough to be able to give us this property to help us put this project here. So I want to give a special shout out to Scott Foster over there. So thank you, Scott, for everything you do, not only for this project, but for the city of Vallejo. So thank you. And this is listening to all the funding, all the support that we have here. This is the epitome of it takes a village to raise not only children, but our whole community here. And from my architectural background, if you look around, this is a beautiful place. Looking at the garden area over here, looking at these facilities over here, this gives from the architectural, this gives a sense of place and of being. And hopefully this is going to change some of the mindsets, some of the negative mindsets that some of the community members that will be living here is going to hopefully inspire them to take those steps to utilize the resources that the service providers will be providing here to get them to the next level of being independent here. So this is where we as a city, this is the things that we need to tout to get past a lot of the negativity that the Vallejo narrative typically holds out there. But this is one of the many, many, many positive things that is actually happening here. I definitely want to give a shout out to Gillian, to Natalie, and to Flora and the rest of our staff here, because for those that may not know the history of this has been a project over 10 years in the making. 3 mayors, 6 different councils that have gone through this to try to get this project here. And through a lot of the challenges, it's thanks to them that got us here to the finish line. So I want to thank everyone here today, and thank everyone for getting us to this point and looking at a lot of the positive that Vallejo's doing for our unhoused community, starting with this, and we'll be having a new one right up the street at the Broadway project here soon. So thank you all.
I would now like to invite to the podium Councilmember Charles Palmeras.
Thank you. Wow, what an incredible day. I like to meditate on what this navigation center represents for all of us. For the unhoused community, this represents an opportunity for folks to have shelter and take a breath. For those who do the work of coordinated entry, who volunteer, who work for other agencies, who work with the unhoused community, this represents a unique and critical opportunity to work with those folks to get them into housing. It is a very critical step for the continuum care. So let's not forget that this is part of a bigger project, and I hope we see forth to working with our business partners, our nonprofit community, our CBOs, our volunteers, our activists, to really address what's happening with our unhoused community. And this is a huge step, and I'd like to congratulate everyone who helped to make this happen. Thank you.
Thank you, Councilmember. I would now like to invite Councilmember Helen Marie Gordon to this podium to say a few words.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing today? Can we just say yes? This is amazing. And to see you all come out for something so beautiful as this, it just warms my heart. I want to first tell you transparently It's not easy, but I'm going to be completely honest. But I don't want you to judge me, but I came here homeless. I have 4 children, and I was a grandmother. I had a son who was in a wheelchair, and I was recently diagnosed with Graves' disease. Not knowing the seriousness of it, found out when I got here it was worse than what we thought. But I could not let my kids see that struggle. I could not let them see that fear. I knew whatever I had to do, they could not see a night on the streets. And thank God the Christian Help Center, they opened that door for me. But I can't help but be a little jealous. Neighbors, colleagues, and valued community members. On behalf of the City of Vallejo and my colleagues, I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the dedicated city staff, our city manager. When I call your name, please stand. To our hardworking staff, especially Gillian, Natalie, and if Laura's here, is she here?
She's not here.
Well, so someone could let her know. And to 5 Keys, wave your hand. And to our developed partners, to every sponsor, whether you contribute financially, through hands-on support, and with all of your unwavering belief in quality and dignity. I see you, and I thank you. Your work stands as powerful testament to your vision. The collaboration and compassion you can say you have achieved. The facility is more than just a building. It's a milestone. It represents all the collective commitment to uplifting lives, restoring dignity, and creating pathways to stability for our unhoused neighbors. As Maria would say, our friends. Thanks to the tireless contributions of so many, we now have a state-of-the-art place offering safety, support, and hope to those who need it most. Again, I have to say, my son and I came here last week while they were working tirelessly, getting everything in order. My son and I, we broke bread here in this room after doing an amazing tour. That's why I said I'm a little jealous. My son said it felt like home. I got a picture of him sitting over there by himself, just taking in. And I can't help to think when we came here, he was just 5, turning 6. Was he afraid, or would he have felt safe like he did sitting in this garden? I want to say thank you to everyone involved. The center will provide essential wraparound service, case management, health care, access, life resorts that will empower our guests to move forward, like Christian Help Center did me. Because I believe every individual is a vital piece to the larger puzzle. Every person deserves to feel valued, seen, and safe. Today marks a turning point, not just in policy, but in the hearts of now Vallejo's show for its people. The Navigation Center is our bold step towards long-term solution that will address root causes, including mental health, addiction, unemployment, and trauma. Sometimes just needing an opportunity to have help to get into housing. As we hear all the time, it's not just that I got kicked out because they raised my rent too high. It is not just a shelter, but it is a bridge to permanent housing, to opportunities, and to renew hope. And I'm almost done. But I wrote this because I thought about my situation, so please bear with me. To the unhoused, to our housed community, this center is not a threat to your safety or values. It is a reflection of them. And to those currently living without shelter, you are not invisible. You are not forgotten. Help is here, and hope is real. Woo! We are moving beyond fragment, short-term fixes, towards real, lasting changes. This center will provide 24/7 support, case management, again, access to health care. We cannot stress that the most, because that's what I saw on the 4 sweeps that we have done, I didn't see this. And let me just be clear. This is not just a shelter. Once again, it is a bridge. It's stable, an opportunity to renew hope. I want to say thank you again to all of you. And everyone in this room, you should clap your hands because you are part of this center. Thank you again for this opportunity. And then this speech is in honor of Maria and Guy Rico. Stronger together, unity and community. Helen Marie Gordon, City Councilwoman, District 6.
I would like to quickly acknowledge we have Councilmember Alex Matthias here with us now. Thank you. We also have with us Christian Anderson from HUD here representing our federal partners in this program. Thank you for being here. I would now like to invite forward the Executive Director of CAP Solano JPA, Deshaun Waters.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning. Y'all following that up, right? I'm honored to be here today as the Executive Director of the CAP Solano JPA to celebrate the opening of the Vallejo Navigation Center. This center marks real progress in our regional effort to address homelessness, not with quick fixes, but with solutions that meet people where they are and help them take the next step towards stability and housing. As a joint powers authority, our role is to bring cities, the county, and service providers together to build a system that works, one that is coordinated, accountable, and results-oriented. I want to thank the City of Vallejo for its leadership in getting this project across the finish line. Five keys who will operate this site day in, day out, and everyone from the community who made this happen, from the planners and funders to outreach workers and advocates. I've seen a few members in the audience who I'd like to acknowledge: our past JPA Chair, Vice Mayor Mistinsky, our COC Chair, DeAndre Richard, JPA Board Member, Councilmember Palmares, Committee Member, Councilmember Gordon, Vice Chair Kari Rader, who I see here as well, our TAB Chair, Dr. Palomera, where are you? There we go. And some folks from our Lived Experience Committee, Reggie Cirinone, right? Kemper Stone, and Jose Carzales. Most importantly, this center is for people who will come through its doors looking for a fresh start. To them, we see you, we support you, and we're working to make sure this is just one stop on your path to permanent housing. Thank you all for being here and being a part of something that truly matters.
Thank you. I would now like to invite to the stage the CEO of Sutter Medical Center, Kelly Jager Jackson. This is amazing. Seems like we've been talking about this for a really, really, really long time. And looking out across the audience, my Sutter Health colleagues and I are incredibly proud to be part of the creation of the Vallejo Navigation Center. At Sutter Health, we understand that the health of a community is grounded in the health of our most vulnerable populations. And the Vallejo Navigation Center will bring up the entire Vallejo and Solano community. Our community health doesn't only include access to health care, access to mental health care, but all of the other services around essential care that make our most vulnerable populations or unhoused community members feel heard, seen, cared for, and have an opportunity to state their opinions and their concerns and their fears as they move through life. We're proud to partner with North Bay and Kaiser and all of the other wonderful communities in Vallejo to be able to open such an amazing center with the wraparound services that our community deserves, needs, and that will make Vallejo and Solano County stronger every day. So thanks to everyone for being here and for your support. Thank you. Next to the podium, we have from the Vallejo Medical Center, Chief Nurse Executive from Kaiser Permanente, Juanita
June Labral, Walcott. Good morning. Good morning. It is such an honor to be here. And that's like, personally, I just feel very honored to be a part of this on behalf of the organization. Just huge thank you to our local elected officials, to community partners. It's just an honor to be here with you to fulfill the Kaiser mission of healthy communities and healthy people. So we are all just so grateful for all of you. I hope that you know, and you may not, that Kaiser Permanente has been in this community since 1946. We're one of the very first hospitals in this area. So just call it out. It's almost 70 years that we have been rooted in this community to be a part of wellness and health. This navigation center is vital to helping bring real change to a vulnerable population that needs it the most. I can look around and see how committed this community is and how all of you are just because you're here. And I think that it's amazing to see the support for this community. So what this navigation center represents is more than just a safe place to sleep. This center represents good health, a roof over your head, access to social services, and a pathway to permanent housing. Because housing is health. It's that simple, and it's that important. We shared this previously, but if you look at homelessness like you look at disease, being homeless means your average lifespan is 25 years shorter than the lifespan of an average person. 25 years. Let that sink in. That is simply unacceptable. And today, while we are here to celebrate, let's stay focused on the ongoing challenge and continue to do all that we can to support good health. This opening of this navigation center will create change in Vallejo, and we are so proud at Kaiser Permanente to being a part of this journey to good health in our community.
Thank you. We now have our Vice President, Chief Medical Officer, and Chief Quality Officer from North Bay Health, Seth Kaufman.
Good morning, everyone. I'm honored to be here representing North Bay Health as one of the sponsoring health systems for the Vallejo Navigation Center. Homelessness continues to rise in Solano County, with the greatest concentration right here in Vallejo. Behind every number is a person, someone facing not just housing insecurity, but complex health and social challenges. As an emergency medicine physician, I see this firsthand. People come to the ER in crisis, not only for medical care, but because they don't have a safe place to go. And while we're proud to provide care in those moments, health begins far upstream, from access to food and shelter to stability, purpose, and connection. At North Bay Health, our mission is to improve the well-being of our communities by providing conveniently accessible, high-quality care. We live this mission every day, not only within our hospitals, but in the neighborhoods we serve. That's the heart of population health. It means we don't just treat illness, we address the conditions that create it. The Vallejo Navigation Center is a vital example of that work, combining shelter with case management, job assistance, and healthcare access. This is not just a building, it's a foundation for healing and hope. Health systems must extend beyond the hospital walls. We have a shared responsibility to support our communities most vulnerable. So today, let this be a call to action, to deepen our partnerships, to align our resources, and to continue investing in efforts like this. Because a healthier Solano County starts with caring for everyone in it. Thank you.
I would now like to invite Former City of Vallejo Vice Mayor and Capsolano JPA Representative, Dr. Rosanna Berta-Aliga.
Good morning. Buenos dias. Magandang umaga to everyone. What an incredible day. From 2014, since I was on the council and then ended my term in 2025, from inception to completion, the Vallejo Navigation Center has come to fruition. I am proud and thankful because we are now opening this center despite the delays caused by COVID-19. Location changes, funding shortfalls, increased construction costs, contractual agreements, and many more. Scott Foster, special mention to you. Thank you for giving us a great deal, great price for this property. I wish he had given it for free, but he gave it at such a big discount. My friend and a longtime Vallejo native. Today we celebrate and gather for more than just a ribbon cutting, but to open a big door, a door to dignity, a door to healing, a door to hope. As a mental health provider myself for the past 28 years with Solano County Mental Health, I've worked with our marginalized and underserved community for 28 years, recently retired in 2023. So to me and to all the people that I have served as a council member and as a mental health provider, the Navigation Center is more than just a building. It is a promise that our beloved city, we will do what we can with a goal that no one gets left behind. That when someone stumbles, we offer a hand up. Not just a place to sleep, but a path to stability for a better life for our unhoused residents. This state-of-the-art facility will provide 125 individuals with more than just a shelter. It will offer case management, mental health services, job readiness training, healthcare access, housing navigation, and most importantly, a chance for our less fortunate neighbors to more than survive, but to rebuild and to thrive. We are incredibly proud to partner with 5 key schools and programs whose compassion and expertise in trauma-informed care will bring this center to life. Their work will not be easy, but it is immensely essential. Of course, all of this was possible through the collaboration of our partners, which were already mentioned, but I wanted to make a special shout out to former Council Member Katie Meester, Council Member Mina Loera Diaz, Council Member Tina Ariola, Council Member Pipin Du, former Council Member Hakeem Brown, former Council Member Olgapo, and Council Member Samir. All of these council members, since 2014, actually worked immensely hard to lay the foundation for what we celebrate today. Special shout out, of course, to our former Mayor, Osby Davis, Bob Sampayan, who actually worked closely with Mayor London Rita San Francisco to actually help envision this project, and our past Mayor, Robert Capone. Thank you. Former city managers, Greg Nyhoff, Dan Keene, and Mike Malone, especially to former Public Works Director, my friend and Vallejo resident, Melissa Lintag Tigbao, who actually was the project manager for this entire project. Thank you, Melissa, for being here. Gillian and Natalie, you know what, we are eternally grateful to both of you because you still remain in the city of Vallejo as wonderful, esteemed employees. Thank you to both of you. I also want to acknowledge the heart and resilience of our community. Vallejo is strong because we lift each other up. And today we show what is possible when compassion meets action. Let's remember, this is not the end of the project. This is actually the second project to address homelessness in our communities. The Blue Oak Landing was actually opened 2 years ago. And we have a third project, which I was a part of the Broadway project, which will be opening soon.
Let us remember this is not the end of a project, it is the beginning of new possibilities. And for those entering these doors, and for our city as a whole. Together, we've built more than just a center. We've built a future filled with promise and possibilities. Thank you very much, Vallejo. Congratulations. Congratulations for this transformative milestone. Thank you so very much.
I would now like to invite COO and Executive Vice President for 5 Keys, Elise Graham.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. This is amazing. To be up here, you have no idea how beautiful you all look. We know that this has been 10 years in the making. We haven't been here that long, but we're very, very proud and honored to be partnering with this amazing community. To see the passion and the compassion that you bring to the table, the way you push the city to do more, to do better, the way you contribute, the way you collaborate is really powerful. 5 Keys has started in San Francisco County Jail as the first high school for folks that are incarcerated back 21 years ago. Since 2018, we've been doing housing as well. We were really fortunate to start in this county, Solano County, in 2015, providing our education services. That's one of the things we're really proud of. And today, to be here and be beginning a program with Vallejo City is amazing. We currently operate 16 sites throughout California, primarily San Francisco, Alameda, Los Angeles, and very excited to be here with you all today. Our approach to this is pretty much mirrored by what we heard from a lot of our other speakers, council members. Our approach is compassion. It's meeting people where they are with respect, knowing their names, hearing them, seeing them, treating them as whole individuals, and supporting them. They are us. Many of our family and our staff have shared lived experience with those we serve, and so we feel like we're best suited for this. We approach everything that we do with customer service. We refer to everyone that will walk through these doors as our guests. We treat them as if they're in a nice hotel, and that's how we see it. So we're really, really honored to be collaborating with all of you in the community. It's been a long road to get here, and we are very excited to be kind of take the torch from this point on and then continue to grow with you. So thank you very much.
I would now like to bring forward City Manager Andrew Murray.
Good morning, everybody. Thanks for being here. As one of the former speakers said, this is an amazing view. Not only is this a beautiful facility, but it's a beautiful audience that I think is so reflective of the diversity of this community and the fact that it takes an entire village to make a project like this work out. So it's really a testament to the power of collaboration. As some other folks have mentioned, this is not the first project the city has undertaken to address our unhoused community members and support them. We have another project that will be opening very, very shortly, and we'll have another ribbon cutting for that as well, the Broadway project. But those are just 2 steps and pieces to a puzzle that our city council has identified, our community members and partners have identified as many pieces that need to come together to fully support our unhoused community. So I invite you and our amazing partners on this project, continue work with us and together to uplift our unhoused community members. And with that, I think Natalie has some concluding remarks. I really hope that you'll be able to stay and walk around and just embrace and enjoy this amazing facility, which is not just a facility, but it's a future for all the many people who are going to be coming through here. So thank you for being with us to enjoy this amazing day.
Thank you again to the community, to all of our partners, to all of the funding organizations that made today possible. We would not be here without all of you. We would not be here without your support, your patience as we have gotten to where we are today. But now it is the time for the moment that we've all been waiting for, the ribbon cutting. If we can please have everybody stand. We're going to do it right here. I'm going to move the podium out of the way, and then we will be offering tours around the facility for everybody who would like to take a peek in and see what we're looking at.
Vallejo Navigation Center is made possible by funding from the City of Vallejo, County of Solano, Cap Solano JPA, U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, California Department of Housing and Community Development, Kaiser Permanente, Sutter Health, and North Bay Health.
My name's Harold Thompson. I'm from Richmond, California, and I've been with the city for 2 years today. My main job is to make sure every boat gets through the bridge safely. I enjoy coming to work. I enjoy being on the bridge. I'm a people watcher, so I like to watch the people jog by and run by and the cars. I'm a car person too, so I, check out every car just about. It's peaceful, and I love being around the water. I love watching the sea life. There's a sea lion here that comes around daily, and he's pretty cool. I usually stop and have breakfast before I come, and then I bring my lunch/dinner. It was 2 weeks of training with the prior operator, and he just, drilled everything in on me, and I just took over from there. We try to lift the bridge and lower the bridge in 8 minutes or less. We don't want to keep the traffic sitting for very long. They do get impatient and honk and call, but yeah, we try to keep it limited. And as far as the procedure, it's a stoplight that I use first to stop the traffic. And once they stop, I let the arms down. Once the arms are down, then I'll go out and check for pedestrians or any animals or anything on the bridge. And I'll come back in. We have these locking pins. I have to unlock the pins to be able to lift the bridge. So I'll unlock the pins, and then I'll slowly lift the bridge to the height of the vessel that's going through. And that's a job in itself. Lots of cars, they don't like to stop for the bridge. For the arms, they go routes, have them go around the bridge, and around the arms to get through. I have a horn here. I scream at them with. And then lift the bridge to the height of the boat. I have to ask the boat the height so that I can make sure I go high enough to get it through safely.
It's a small boat going through. I always go to at least 40 so that I can see the bridge.
The responsibility is, like I say, to make sure boats get through safely and no cars run into the water. Because, like I said, I have had cars go around the arm and not stop. But most of them travel this bridge and they know that we're not going to lift it if they come through. We're going to stop, wait, make sure everyone is stopped before we lift the bridge. So this bridge was put in 1980, and I think it had some work done in 2016. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I started with Public Works in the streets department, and it's a good place to work, hard work. I think I was a bit too old for it, but I managed. But yeah, it's a great place to work, and I encourage, apply, and it's a great place to work.
Okay, since we're all on a pretty exciting history of the project and property, it only goes back to the late 19th century, so, get comfortable. It is a brief but long history, let's call it. It's obviously very quite remarkable that we are all here today for this groundbreaking, as our team members can certainly attest. This has definitely been the most challenging real estate project in my entire 25-year career. With the old adage, you only know like this blood, sweat, and tears, I have literally bled, sweat, and cried on this property. I'm not afraid to admit it. In the last 7 years. The history of this property was really called the Cook property, as it was purchased by August and Minnie Cook in the late 19th century. And unfortunately, really has sat like this the entire time. Well, not like this, but what it was before we got started. With the really only major construction project occurring being the freeway that's out in front of us in Interstate 80. Obviously, there's a few other easements and infrastructure projects constructed through the site as well, which we're dealing with currently, but nonetheless, nothing really has happened for this property. It has unfortunately been a haven for fires, crime, trespass, blight. It is not the gateway that we really look forward to in the city of Vallejo. And first, I want to say a huge thank you to the heroes in the Vallejo Police, Code Enforcement, and Fire Department who had to come out to this site many times to protect the citizens of the Vallejo and the surrounding businesses, especially Hunk Ranch behind us, from some of the fires that occurred, especially in the 17 and 18 era. So thank you to all the folks in public safety. And that is indeed the grand history of this project. So there you go. The property has remained vacant for over 150 years, sitting vacant in the middle of a city on an interstate. When I started with the company in 2011, one of the first directives I was given was to head west. And so I did exactly that. And honestly, in 2011, I ran right on Turner Parkway into this property, and I thought I was just brilliant. I had found 50 acres in the middle of a city on a freeway. How smart was I? Well, it was about the same time that Costco was daylighting their concerns with their existing store location, and they were initiating efforts to identify relocation spots. Only one or two actually was in the city of Vallejo. The city of Vallejo may not actually realize how close they were to losing their top sales tax producer. The city, and at the time, most notably former council member Pippin Dew, made immediate efforts to engage Costco to maintain their focus and priority and on the Cook property for Costco. Costco was adamantly suggested as their top option being in the Cook property. We don't blame Costco. They were growing weary and wondering if development on this property would ever occur, and the ongoing engagement by the city and Ms. Dew and key staff members such as Annette Taylor, who's thankfully was here today. Where is she? There she is. Good job, Annette. Is the primary reason we're here today and why economic development is going to occur on this property. And we here at Lewis commend those efforts in the past and really appreciate the mission that we are now executing upon that you all set forth long before our arrival. And even with the strong suitor in Costco, there were many failed attempts to purchase this property over the next 5 years because developers did not share the vision of the city for economic development on this property. And in turn, we finally struck a deal in 2016, and that's where our saga begins. Meanwhile, the city had been working on Propel Vallejo, their general plan update for 2040 with the leadership of former Mayor Bob Sampayan, who hurt his back, couldn't be here today. And on August 29, 2017, the City Council unanimously supported the general plan update with votes from Sampayan, McConnell, Verder-Liga, Dew, Meisner, Sunga, and Malgato paving the way for this project. Thank you to all staff and council in 2017 for leading the way. It's those important decisions from the past that lead our way to the future. And to former Mayor Sampayan, who taught me that potential was a bad word, I'm very happy to turn potential into reality for him today. Our next step was to apply for land use entitlements, conforming with the updated general plan, of course. However, our applications were not met with excitement at the city at the time. The city was going through severe turnover at all levels at the staff levels. I did not bring my Stop City Turnover t-shirt. I could still sport that, though. Nonetheless, we're excited that the city is making every effort and initiative to recruit and maintain a talented workforce. I would like to first thank all the former and current city staff members that have worked on this project. There are literally too many to name, but all played an important role. There is one particular staff member that definitely stands out to me. In 2019, we were still desperate to advance our project entitlements, but we're simply not getting traction and interest at all levels of city staff. In October of 2019, things changed. Another new team member, here we go, as the truck rolls behind me. I was tentatively encouraged with a quote that this person gave to the Vallejo Times-Herald. I look forward to serving as Vallejo's Planning and Development Services Director and engaging with the community on many exciting opportunities on the city's horizon. I have always been passionate about bringing stakeholders together and balancing different viewpoints, and I plan to bring that same passion to my work in the Vallejo community. As most of you know, this person is Assistant City Manager Gillian Hahn. And I never get her name right. I'll spell her Hayes. Gillian, where are you? Gillian, I've never worked with a better staff person in my entire career. You have my utmost professional and personal respect for you as a person and a public official. You so honorably faced and fought and overcame cancer with the same passion you bring to work every day and are to be commended for such. We are here today because of the leadership role you brought to the city, and you certainly have exceeded the expectations from that 2019 quote. And a special thank you for your commanding leadership and as a person of action to help us all realize our common goals for economic development and housing on this property. Congratulations, Gillian. This is a success of yours. Gillian, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to have you come up and say a few brief words about the project. I can tell you're energized to do such.
Gosh, this is a really emotional moment. This is a celebration for the city, for this community that they so deserve. I'm really glad we didn't do the groundbreaking when nothing was happening and we just turned a little dirt over. I'm glad we did it now because we can actually see dirt. This is amazing, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you to the Lewis team. Thank you to the city staff that has so tirelessly worked on this project. You know, a lot of times we hear a lot of negativity in the news, a lot of negativity about the city of Vallejo, but we are doing great things like this. We are doing great things here. And we're going to continue to keep doing great things for the people that live here. This is going to be a great project. 178 or more residential units and a huge retailer, a retail center, right where everyone can see it. This is what Vallejo's doing. We're moving forward, and I'm so happy and blessed and thankful to be a part of this and having a wonderful supportive council to help us move these important economic development projects forward. Here's one big one, but there's lots more to come. So thank you for your support. Take care.
Well done, Gillian. Thank you, Gillian. Okay, back to our story since everyone's all comfortable. So now with staff leadership in place and our project entitlements ripe and ready to go, we proudly presented our project to City Council June 2020 with all T's crossed and I's dotted. I was ready with yet another unsurprisingly long presentation. Is that starting to make sense here? To deliver to City Council, but was cut off 3 minutes into my presentation by former Mayor Sampayan. It was public comment, but come on, Mayor. He had heard it all before many times. I got it. It all worked out, of course, as well. We are honored with the unanimous approval of our project entitlements, led again by Mayor Sampayan, McConnell, Verder, Liga, Dew, Meisner, Brown, and Sunga. We weren't done yet, as we still need to forge our public-private partnership to ensure the viability of the project, which again received another unanimous approval, this time under the leadership of Mayor McConnell, Verder, Liga, Dew, Meisner, Brown, Areola, and Diaz. Thank you, current and former City Council members, for your continued support, and we are again here today because of your leadership and efforts. Thank you. A really special thank you, of course, to the two continuously active council members who have seen this entire mini-series, which it most certainly was, not very many, with us and Mayor McConnell and Council Member Verder Liga. and it brings us so much joy today to be able to have this groundbreaking ceremony under your watch as your respective terms expire. It's obviously brought a lot of joy for us in the Lewis Company. Years of wonderful service. We do appreciate it. And so while we wanted to badly have this moment in 2020 to celebrate, our friendly neighborhood grocer down the street cast a web that tangled us up for a couple of years. Yes, we proved out through science that we are actually improving traffic conditions on Admiral Callahan, but science was disregarded. The judge finally ruled in our favor and completely dismissed their claims. 2 years of our lives lost, solved with some simple painting in front of the store that's just down the street. Well, one plus is we would have all been wearing masks in 2020, so I guess we get to see everyone's faces today. Nobody won except for some attorneys that were greatly enriched. And now, speaking of lawyers, I can certainly say they are not all bad. There is one particular who I am very grateful for. When I first started, a friend told me that I needed to meet a certain person that knew Vallejo inside and out and could educate me on what I was going to be facing with, and that was, at the time, Councilmember McConnell, now Mayor McConnell. Mayor, you may not recall, but you were the first person I met with on this project in 2016. I don't know if you remember our meeting at the Thai restaurant next to the Sacramento Courthouse. You're a busy man, you probably don't. Don't worry, folks, he did not let me by, as he does not accept our political donations. It was during this meeting where I was greatly educated on all things Vallejo, and more importantly about its citizenry. Mayor, you pointed me to locals from a variety of disciplines, backgrounds, and attitudes towards and with Vallejo. You gave me guidance to understand the citizens of Vallejo, the challenges associated with many different viewpoints, and to understand and appreciate the opportunities for those who took the time to learn, understand, and absorb Vallejo for the place that it is. So thank you, Mayor, for opening my eyes to see a community first before I saw a project, and to make certain I approach Vallejo with sincerity, honesty, and of course, bravery. That meant a lot from a former U.S. Army combat veteran. I hope our success today proves, Mayor, that you were a great teacher and I was a half-decent student. As I always tell you, Mayor, I both credit and blame you for my existence here in Vallejo over the last 8 years, but today we get to focus on all the credit. Thank you, sir. At this time, Mayor, I'd like to have you come up and say a few words to close out this portion of our ceremony. Mayor McConnell, everyone.
Thank you so much. Wonderful history lesson. A lot of things none of us really knew, and I appreciate all that. I also appreciate meeting me so many, many times at the federal courthouse when my schedule would not permit me to meet with you here in Vallejo, where you are always willing to drive and come. So Sacramento courthouse worked out really well for all of us, Brown Acts notwithstanding. Anyway, I want to acknowledge all of the participants, all of the companies that have finally made this not a groundbreaking, but a ground-moving ceremony possible, because we've been waiting for it for a very, very long time. And as you can see, it's a big project. They do think big, and we're very happy for that, because the sales taxes are one of the most important sources of income for any city. And had we lost Costco, we would have lost a substantial amount of the funds that we need to do our work. So thank you for staying with us. I know it was a journey, and I know it was challenging, and it was frustrating, and hopefully we will all learn from that. So to each of you who are here today, to each of you who contributed to make this very possible, thank you for staying the course, and thank you for being here. Appreciate it. So let's get on with the show. Okay.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you as always, Mayor. The commitment to that community that the Lewis Company does bring, certainly we wanted to announce two philanthropic donations we made, $2,500 to Goal Getters, a youth soccer program put on by Pippin, I think, at the Solano Fairgrounds. Very excited to participate in that, as well as $2,500 to the Walkathon for Pathway to Success Walkathon and Live Your Own Skin. Very excited to be participants in our continued efforts to support this community. And that closes our broadcast period. So thank you all so much. Before you all leave, of course, we're going to have a ceremonial dig. We'd like to invite all current council members to come on up and grab their proverbial shovels, including Doug Moll and Richard Lewis. I'm Charles Tavares, council member for the city of Vallejo. Today is a really important day. When you think of Vallejo, think of E40. A lot of us grew up with the 40. I grew up in E40. You can't go anywhere in the world and not speak about Vallejo without speaking about E40. So it's a really great day to commemorate everything he's done musically and also for the community. So that's why it's a great day today. This is more about a person from Vallejo that's doing great work, and it's not just about all the great work that he's doing, but it's about bringing all the good stuff that he's doing back to Vallejo and helping us change the narrative here in Vallejo.
Earlier we saw a plane going over that said, "If I can, you can." And I think if the one inspiration of E40 in Vallejo to the youth of Vallejo is just capitalized by those words, because you have to recognize that if you stop fighting, people are going to run over you. And that cannot happen. So inspiration is really symbolized by the key that it opens. Medieval times, the key was to express trust and honor people of significance to a city. I think our key is better representative of unlocking the promise of youth, and that the people and leaders who have come through this city have to offer. And we have a lot of what they call Class B artists in the city of Vallejo, the people who are in the stagehands, the backup singers, the ones you see working all behind the scenes. Well, he's already had the courage to step out from that. He had the tenacity to fight. And that is what's inspirational. So when you take this key and you look at this key, please remember that it is the youth whose future you are unlocking. So I want to say to you, thank you so very much. And now we got to do something official here. Okay. This is my pleasure to introduce to you and the citizens of Vallejo the key of Vallejo. And when I came into office, people keep saying, well, where's the key? I want to get a key. We didn't have one. So we got this request, and I sat down with my executive assistant, Eric Zoff, who did so much work on this. And this is what we came up with. So this is the very first one I'm having the honor to hand out, and I can't think, after hearing from Mr. Fab background, what an honor. So thank you so very much for being here.
What's happening? Man, I feel like I'm gonna cry. I promise I'm gonna cry. I promise it's gonna happen. I ain't got nothing written down. I got a couple of notes and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Those of y'all who know me, y'all know I'm a character. You know what I'm saying? But I'm good people. You know what I'm saying? And I love people. I don't love money. I love people, man. You know what I'm saying? So first and foremost, man, good job, Bab. You did a great job. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you, Mayor Mercado. Thank you to all the people who played an important part in the background in the city of Vallejo to get me to this position, you know, to be able to get, you know, understand me, the key to the city, you know what I'm saying, the California Award and my street, Magazine Street. Man.
And we declare Saturday, October 21st, 2023, Earl E40 Stevens Day in Vallejo. Thank you.
Y'all come down E40 way, y'all better get sideways in this thing.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, it's a pleasure, man. I'm just happy, over happy, elated, looking forward to it.
Hey, man.
Just happy, man. You know what I mean? This is a dream come true. You know, I'm straight from here. You know, this is the store we used to be at many years ago when I was a young mustache. And God is great. B-Town for sure.
There's an amazing infrastructure here. If you want something built, Mare Island and Vallejo can build it. There's this huge heritage of craftsmanship that we can tap into, and anything we've ever wanted done, we can find somebody to do it around here, which is fantastic.
Commercial uses, residential, maritime. There's a real focus on waterfront development here because we have facilities that you simply can't find anywhere else. Dry docks, birthing space, things that only a former naval facility, a former military base can really offer.
To be able to, an opportunity to take an old famous Navy asset and bring it back to life and use it for what it was built for. That's the exciting part to me.
I knew this was the place because of all the different looks that the island has and the ability to build for our phase 2, which is purpose-built stages. That is why I'm here.
Well, we manufacture here in Vallejo our large earthquake shock absorbers. The largest and most important corporations in the world have all used our products, and the largest governments in the world have all used our products. So
we'll be able to push the fiber optic network deeper into the communities, taking advantage of new technology to offer a low-cost internet solution to children in their homes.
So we really want to make sure that we're addressing the needs and that our local system, even just getting around Vallejo, we're responding to getting people where they need to go.
Particularly a new measure that's up for a vote, or will be up for a vote, which would provide funds to go from about 4.5 votes now, which is what we have, to 7 votes. That's a tremendous increase of service, but it's meeting existing demand.
You've got great access to the city of San Francisco here in Vallejo because the ferry comes literally a half a block down the road and ports right here. So we've got a lot of opportunity here to pull from resources within all of the Bay Area that makes us very accessible.
you have to do is just have a product that people enjoy. Once you have that, then you can do anything you want, you know? We're really happy and fortunate that, you know, we found that here at Vallejo.
We talk about a diverse community, when we talk about bilingual, bicultural employees, we're talking about Vallejo.
A lot of generations have come from this community called Floyd Terrace, and a lot of great, you know, athletes have come out of there, musicians, and just great stock has come out of Vallejo and made a great name for us throughout the world. So I'm very prideful of my city, and I just love being here. I appreciate it. I know what it's about. It's good.
Got to be honest, I discovered Vallejo about 5 years ago and just fell in love with it. It was one of those places that, you know, from the outside, a lot of people don't give it a chance. But when you get in here, there's so many people in here that are really excited about what's going on. It's fifth generations that have been here because of Naval Shipyard here at Mare Island. It's easy to fall in love with. The location, the people, the pure grit of the area. You know, it has, everybody always says it has a lot of potential, but what we're trying to do is actually make it happen.
For those of you who are not familiar with Healthy Vallejo, we organized and started Healthy Vallejo back on August 2nd, actually, of 2021, after a pretty severe bout with COVID. We were determined to make something good come out of that bad. So when we launched our youth employment and delinquency prevention program, it is designed for 16 to 24-year-olds to have an opportunity to not only be employed, but to gain quality skill sets. We teach them financial literacy, teach them basic carpentry skills, leaders in energy and environmental design. And yet, while doing all of these things, we employ them to also beautify the community. Community cleanups, we do weed abatement, we do trash removal, and again, and contaminant removal at the same time to help beautify our city.
One of the things that we do here at Healthy Vallejo is we teach the interns financial literacy. We want to make sure that not only do they get money in their pockets, but we want to make sure that they know how to, number one, keep the money in their pockets and grow the money in their pockets. Teaching them the basic philosophy of money, what it is and how it works. And we move from there with helping them understand proper allocation, from giving to saving to investing, to spending, and, you know, just different how you properly allocate it.
My name is Amari Howard. I'm a peer leader here at Healthy Vallejo. I've been working here for about a year. Before I came to Healthy Vallejo, it was hard for me to communicate with others. That was one of the things I've always struggled with in my life, is communication and telling people how I feel. But since I've been working at Healthy Vallejo, they taught me on how to express how I feel and how to open up and communicate with others. Being able to work with people and talk to my supervisors and my boss about how I feel definitely played a big part in that.
Well, my name is Anthony Maxwell Cladd. I've been working for Healthy Vallejo for 8 months. It really is a family. It's not just come out and work and bust your butt. No, it's a great place to go, because instead of being in a negative environment, you're in a positive environment, and it tends to be a positive. Basically, it rubs off on you.
My name is Angelo Mbena, and I've been here at Healthy Vallejo for about 8 months, almost a year. So far, I really love the program. It's awesome. It'll teach you about hard work, which I already know, like, because my family worked me hard when I was a kid. So, working hard was no problem. But about the program, though, it teaches you about, like, the community as a whole, like what we go through, and especially what the homeless people go through. They go through a lot. So we clean up the garbage piles that they leave behind, and we just basically beautify the whole community.
We're so thankful for the city of Vallejo and the Prop 64 team partnering with us to make this life change happen with these interns, these 16 to 24-year-olds. We are working with young people who come out of human trafficking, drive-by shootings. These young people have lived in levels of poverty that you would not believe. They have come through and are processing their way through. We even work with young people that still have some special needs as well. And the benefit of what we're able to deposit into them with building character, giving them life skills, and being able to help beautify this city of Vallejo. They are vested in their city. They really love the fact that they have an opportunity to make their city better and not ashamed of being a part of living in Vallejo, all while changing and transforming the lives of these young people who are our next generation. And that's an exciting thing. So we really want to thank the city for getting behind us and doing as much as they can and even more to help this program to be successful.
Line trail ribbon cutting ceremony. With me right now to kick things off is Vallejo City Mayor Andrea Thorne. Good morning, everyone. We have been fortunate to not be stuck in the rain, and I want to just very briefly thank everyone for being here. And I want to highlight a couple of things. The first, I think, how fortunate we are as a city being located on so many beautiful regional trailways, the San Francisco Bay Trail, the Barrier Ridge Trail, and the Bike Trail. And some of the events, it just highlights the importance of those partnerships across our region, the partnerships of so many agencies that have contributed to this project, that's evidenced by everyone that is here today. So we're going to make sure that we take some time to thank all of those agencies. We've got 47 miles, I believe, of trail total. And what's wonderful about this is, we can see the beautiful waterfront even here when it's overcast. This can allow us to connect to American Canyon, to our neighbors who are here. And I think the other amazing part is the partnerships are important, but I think in Vallejo too, the inclusion is really important. So what I love about this space in particular in this trail is, as we continue this work, we're ensuring that our waterfront is a safe and accessible space to everyone. Everyone of every background in our community, of every income in our community, people with disabilities, that everybody can come and enjoy this space and be here for that. So I want to thank again all the volunteers who have contributed to this. I'm afraid I'm going to miss agencies that were part of the process, the partnership, but I've got the Solano Transportation Authority, FTA, MC, our regional partners. I've got Caltrans, many of the folks are behind me too. The Coastal Conservancy, obviously our city the Bay Area Air Quality Management District, and I know that there are others. Am I missing anyone? Did I miss anyone? Let's just say this. I'm a teacher. Let's City American Candy. And the Napa Valley Transportation Authority and our friends from American Canyon, thank you. So just we're across the counties here and so many wonderful partners. Thank you all. I'm so pleased to be able to be part of this and to be joined up here by a few of my colleagues who are going to be speaking later. So on behalf of the City of Vallejo, thank you all for being here today, to everyone who was part of this effort.
All right, and next we have Caltrans District 4 Office Chief Sergio Ruiz.
Hi, everyone. Hi, I'm Sergio Ruiz. I'm the Office Chief for our Office of Transit and Active Transportation at Caltrans Bay Area. I am not an elected official or community leader, but I'm a humble public servant. I was fortunate to actually speak at the groundbreaking about a year and a half ago, and I was also involved in this project since over a decade, starting with a feasibility study. So from kind of the staff perspective, I'm kind of humbled with all of the agencies, organizations and leaders that have come together to make this project happen. It was also decades in the making with a lot of advocates to try to get the Bay Trail and the Vine Trail together. All started from very different beginnings. So it is really humbling. I'm fortunate that there's a lot of state funding and Caltrans support for this project. A lot has happened at Caltrans. You know, we're a lot more multimodal, so I'm very happy to be here and help celebrate this. Do want to thank a lot of the organizations and agencies that have helped make this happen. The Vine Trail Coalition, Solano Transportation Authority, City of Vallejo, a lot of the leaders, and yeah, I'll keep it short and sweet. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sergio. And now we have Napa Valley Vine Trail Coalition founder and board president, Chuck McMinn.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for coming out. The sun has been kind. The rain held off. I think it's very appropriate that we can gather outside on the trail. And it is a wonderful day to be able to open this section of the Vine Trail for several different reasons. The first is this is Station Zero. This is the start of the Vine Trail. The other unique thing about this piece of the Vine Trail is right behind us. It connects the Vine Trail to the entire Bay Area with the ferry. And I think that's going to be wonderful for people who visit Vallejo and Solano and Napa to be able to get on a ferry anywhere in the Bay Area, get here, and ride 47 miles eventually all the way up to Calistoga. This section, like the section in downtown Napa, is an urban section. And when we say Vine Trail, people think of the vines and agriculture, which is certainly there up valley, but the heaviest use of the Vine Trail occurs in urban sections. In the urban section of Napa now, and we're convinced that the urban section of Vallejo is going to be just as strong a user of the Vine Trail. Today, with this section and the other sections up north, over 500,000 people use the Vine Trail every year. And 70% of those people live in our communities, in Napa County or in Solano County, in Vallejo. So this is first and foremost a trail for us. It is secondarily a trail for our visitors, and visitors are very important to all of our economies, the Vallejo economy and the Napa economy. But first and foremost, this is for us, for our kids, for the rollerbladers, for the baby carriages, for the dog walkers, and for the bikers. And the Vine Trail is pleased as well to be able to say that this is not just a public works project where we get state or federal grants or public money. The Vine Trail Coalition has delivered over $1 million of donations in support of this trail. These are donations from all of our communities, from the communities in Napa and the communities in Solano and Vallejo. And the other thing I'll say is that this is not the end of our involvement. The Vine Trail Coalition as a nonprofit is committed to maintaining the trail. And so we are paying for half the maintenance of the trail from here all the way up to the north end of American Canyon right now, the 7.5 miles that are done. That'll be over $100,000 a year. So the other thing I will say is that we as a private organizations really represent our communities. We have 30 different organizations on our board, and we're here to make sure that we both reflect the opinions of the community, but also listen for input. And one of the ways we do that is with our ambassadors program. We have over 20 ambassadors who ride the trail on a daily and weekly basis to make sure that people aren't getting lost, and if there's issues or places where maintenance needs to occur, that we can take care of it. And I'm pleased to say that that includes ambassadors from the city of Vallejo. We would love to have more, though, so if you are interested in helping to enjoy the trail while helping others, make sure that you see me after the presentation, or any of the other members of the Vine Trail Coalition. We'll be there at the tent, and then with the camera here is Sean Casey White, our executive director. But she and I would be happy to talk to you about how we could involve you in the community even more in the Vine Trail. So thank you very much, and go enjoy the trail.
I love that. New ambassadors coming up. Awesome. And right now we have Solano Transportation Authority, Robert Guerrero.
Thank you very much. Hi, everybody. My name is Robert Guerrero. I'm the Deputy Executive Director of the Solano Transportation Authority. I want to thank you all for coming today. This is a very important moment for us. The one thing I do want to do up front is thank our STA board for giving the staff the resources and the time to really partner with all our member agencies. I want to take us back to maybe 2010, 2011, when former supervisor Erin Hannigan, I think I saw her over here somewhere, there was a phone call and she's like, there's a really good opportunity for us to do something really big and partner with Napa. And ever since then, we took the lead, not only with our board, but with our bicycle advisory committee and our pedestrian advisory committee. If you don't know about our citizens advisory committees, they're one of the hardest working groups of individuals, and they've been at this for a long time. I will say this, over the last 2 decades, we've been able to accomplish a lot through the board and through the work of the advisory committees to connect different communities. And this was one of the last real big pieces in connecting Solano, Napa. You'll see throughout our county, there's connections from Vallejo to Benicia. There's connections from Vacaville to Sassoon, Fairfield, Dixon, and onwards. The point is that we've been at this for a long time, and we're really proud to be at the situation where we're at now. So again, I want to thank our board, our citizens advisory committees, and our staff that have made this very possible today. And one last thing I do want to do is I want to make a shameless plug, because we are updating our comprehensive transportation plan. So we do have a booth over there. We kindly ask you to take a look at our survey and tell us what our next priorities are going to be. So thank you very much. Congratulations.
We're all about plugging each other. Sounds good. And now we have City of Vallejo Council Member Charles Palmares.
How's it going, folks? Can you hear me? Great. Thank you for coming to celebrate the grand opening of the Bay Trail and Vine Trail. I absolutely love that the Bay Trail and Vine Trail connects here to the waterfront, right across from downtown, Mare Island, all in my district, District 4. The Bay Trail and Vine Trail will increase the connectedness and vibrance of this community, from getting to work by taking the ferry or the bus, to exploring the many festivals we have in Vallejo. Shameless plug, Waterfront Weekend, Mad Hatter Parade, 4th of July, all the like. So it's going to be extremely important for increasing all the things that we celebrate as a community. I'm extremely proud of what we have accomplished, and I look forward to seeing all of you at the trail. Thanks.
And now we have City Council Member J.R. Matulak.
thank you all for being here and making sure that we acknowledge a lot of the other interagencies that are part of this. I want to make sure we give a shout out to the San Francisco Bay Water Trail and their support for this project, and a couple of other people that I see out in the audience. So I see that we have our distinguished Supervisor District 1, Cassandra James, who as a shameless plug for District 2, is one of our proud leaders coming out of District 2 in Vallejo. And I also see Tiffany Jones from Assemblymember Lori Wilson's office. So thank you for that. And the fact that we mentioned the ferry system here, I want to make sure that we all understand that is through the support of WIDA, and I see we have Pip and Dew in the audience today too. So let's thank WIDA and their support for the ferry and this trail and stuff. So oh, and one more thing, I see Gabe Lanous with GVRD out there, so I want to make sure that Gabe is acknowledging the great work that GVRD does. So I want to give a huge thanks to Caltrans for working with the city staff to include segments of the trail within their state right-of-ways. You can see the projects and benefits in District 2 and throughout Vallejo. We look forward to continuing to work cooperatively with Caltrans in additional trail and highway improvements in and around Vallejo. We're collaborating on many projects with Caltrans, including the Diverging Diamond at Fairgrounds Drive. You'll see that construction starting this month, and other projects such as this Bay Trail Vine Trail to improve public safety and bring positive changes to Vallejo. Another special thank you to Pastor Summers and his Healthy Vallejo, right over there. Give a shout out for cleaning up many parts of the Bay Trail Vine Trail throughout District 2. Come out and enjoy the county fair in Vallejo this summer, along with Six Flags, and make sure to take the ferry and use the Bay Trail Vine Trail while you're here. So thank you very much for being here.
Thank you so much. I love all the shout outs. And right now we have City Council Member Helen Marie Cookie Gordon. Certainly not least. Last but not least.
Hello, everybody. I just want to say what a wonderful honor to be here in front of you all. Not only that, my colleagues, you could tell that this is definitely a board of collaboration because they have said everything that I was going to say. That just to show you that the great minds think alike, right? So I remember this being a project a while back. My son Christopher and I, with Rochelle Sherlock, we did a signage right here talking about the importance of trails, but also diversity and access for ADA compliance, because Christopher at the time was in a wheelchair, and whenever we would try to take advantage of any type of trails, we couldn't. We were very limited. And so now I'm happy to say he's no longer in a wheelchair because we had surgery, but it didn't mean that it was still something that we cannot ignore, that it was a difficult, right? And diversity. We wanted to make sure that everyone was aware that these trails were available to you to take advantage of what is out there, nature, see beautiful parts of Vallejo all the way to Napa, but including American Canyon along the way. Just so much is out there, Sometimes we get in our cars because we do need our vehicles, just be honest, but there's so much to offer out there, right? And so we had did that, and to see it through conversation through STA, from MTC, and then through Public Works, GVRD, everybody had a say and a part in this, and we should be very proud. Look at you. You are all here today, rain or shine, because we're doing something positive. And we did this together, and we should be very proud of ourselves. It was, to me, my campaign was Stronger Together, and look, stronger together. So I want to thank you all. Continue to work with us, partner with us, and get our young people involved, because they are part of this tomorrow, right? So I want to thank you for coming out. Be very proud of yourself, and thank you. And I see that we have representation from our Miss Vallejo and Miss Tri-City. We want to thank you for being here as well. Thank you again to Public Works for their help for cleaning up. Last week, they did a lot of cleanup. I know, I saw them. I took pictures. So I want to thank everyone who helped us with this. And that I will be saying, see you later, and continue to come to our board meeting. Let me hear you because your voice is stronger together. Thank you.
Yeah, and how nice is this? The sun is out. The future is bright. You're so right, Councilmember Gordon. Okay, and that wraps up all of our speakers. Right now we're going to head on over to do the ribbon cutting and some photo ops. And please grab some swag from the table and enjoy the no-host reception after this at the tap room. And Panama Bay Coffee also has some free sweet treats, the gluten-free pastries. So enjoy yourselves and happy trails, everyone. Thank you so much for coming. All right, everyone, we're going to get started. Good morning. How's everyone doing? All right, awesome. And I'm so glad it's not raining, so we have a wonderful day. Everything's looking great. I'm Sharon Lund. I'm the Community Engagement Manager for the City of Vallejo. And welcome to the Lake Dalwick Park Ribbon Cutting Celebration. Woo! So we have several speakers this morning, and we're going to start with Councilmember Tina Ariella, who told me she is so happy this is happening. Finally. Here we go.
Absolutely. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming out in this brisk winter weather that we're having. But, you know, that's what we love about the outdoors, you know, and this is a great place to be able to enjoy that, certainly in the warmer weather that's going to be coming up next year. You know, as a student at Grant Elementary School, right down the road there, 1960 to 1966, my classmates and I would come down after school. We were supposed to go straight home, but we always stopped off at the swamp, as we called it, to catch pollywogs, frogs, you know, just general childhood exploring. And so when this project came on the horizon, I was so looking forward to it because I've seen the transformation over the many years and what it is today, and I'm just absolutely excited. So I posted it on my personal Facebook page, and several of those classmates who are still living here in Vallejo said, yes, I remember on Arbor Day in 4th grade, we came down here to plant trees. And I wonder if those trees are still here. And, well, I don't know the answer to that question because this has gone through so many transformations. But what I do know is that Lake Dalwick Park has been improved many times over the years and is a demonstration of the great partnership between the city, GVRD, the Vallejo Flood and Wastewater District, Solano Resource Conservation District, and many volunteers. Previous work cleaned up the lake, improved the frontage along Curtola Parkway, and turned the lake into a tremendous natural habitat here in our city. And as you know, there's many birds, migratory birds that come through here. So it's a really essential part of our ecosystem. The recent effort started back in 21 with pursuit of state clean California funding. I'd like to thank Giardelli Associates for their pro bono work with the city, GVRD, Vallejo Flood and Wastewater District, and SRCD, conducting the preliminary design for this project and taking the lead on drafting the successful grant application that is so key. The grant application resulted in $4.8 million, which 100% of it went to this project. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I've been tracking this project for almost 4 years now, and I'm so happy to see these improvements completed, and on time, I might add. and providing such a great improvement here in South Vallejo, which all Vallejoans may enjoy. I really encourage everyone to come out to Lake Dalwick and check it out. And were it not for also the Vallejo watershed with their watchful eyes on keeping this area clean, I'd like to put a shout out to the Vallejo watershed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Councilmember Ariola. I'm standing in for Vice Mayor Loera Diaz, who isn't feeling well today. I'm not going to deliver my remarks with the same passion that she delivers her remarks with, but I'll do my best. So thanks, Tina, for sharing those remarks. I'd also like to thank the city's partner agencies, GVRD, the Flood and Wastewater District, Solano Resource Conservation District, and the many, many volunteers who've worked hard to restore and manage and maintain the lake habitat all of these years. We had a great partnership with the project delivery team, which included Interwest, which is a consulting firm the city and many other public agencies work with regularly, and our prime contractors, Grade Tech. So let's talk about some of the much needed and now exciting improvements. As you probably know from having read about this project, there's going to be a new restroom. As you can see below you, there's upgraded playgrounds. There's a resurfaced and also accessible walking and biking paths, which is great for multimodal transportation. That actually connects down to the Soul Trans bus services down on Cortola. There's a reconstructed picnic areas, a renewed basketball area, beautiful new landscaping, all sorts of things, interpretive signage, mosaics by Rachel Modi Mosaics, traffic calming, all sorts of things. So a great project through and through. Thank you so much for coming, and thanks to all of the partner agencies that have made this happen. Really looking forward to coming down here on a day like today, but certainly, as Councilmember Ariola mentioned, starting in the springtime and throughout the summer when the days are longer and warmer to enjoy this great amenity. So thank you very much for coming. Looking forward to seeing you down there in the playground later.
Thank you, City Manager Murray, for stepping in. Appreciate that. And right now we have the Greater Vallejo Recreation District Board Chair, Riz Aliga, son of the wonderful council member, Murder Aliga.
Thank you, Sharon. Vallejo, how we feeling? Can y'all make some noise? I love it, so our neighborhood can hear us. Happy holidays, Vallejoans. On behalf of the board of directors, executive staff, and GVRD employees, we welcome you to this monumental occasion. Parks make life better, and celebrating upgrades at our parks constantly embraces our history and what we make of it. Collaboration, improvements, and community is what GVRD is all about in prioritizing health, wellness, and recreation lifestyle as we strive to enhance our community connections. First, want to recognize our officials representing Congressman Garamendi's office, Mel Orpilla and Ambria G. You can raise your hand. Councilmember Tina Ariola and Councilmember Rosanna Berter-Aliga. Councilmember-elect Cookie Gordon and SoCo Supervisor-elect Cassandra James. And City Manager Andrew Murray. Hope I'm not forgetting anybody. Okay. One after me will be. Oh, and representing State Senator-elect Christopher Cabaldon is Dr. Moss. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. Outreach to the surrounding neighborhoods for this $4.7 million project allows us to open the doors for future generations as Vallejo benefits from repurposing our parks. And this is a prime example of dreams come true when teams come through to think bigger picture about how we can gravitate towards outdoor recreation and active lifestyles during the holiday break. On behalf of the Board of Directors, General Manager Lanús, we appreciate your attendance and commitment from our parks and facilities staff. If you can raise your hand, Director Sal Nuno, Chris Andrade, Javier Pena, our GVRD maintenance staff, our finance team, HR team, parks and recreation staff, and as City Manager mentioned, Interwest Consulting Group, artists Rachel Rodai and Guy Fuerte, Pacific Railway, and big ups to our sponsors. Let's give them all a round of applause, please. Caltrans, City of Vallejo Public Works Department, Solano Resource Conservation District, GVRD, which maintains the park, and Vallejo Flood and Wastewater District, which owns the lake in helping grab this Clean California local grant. Thanks to our community members and fellow residents for attending. And lastly, can we give everyone here a big round of applause to celebrate the future for generations to come? Thank you all.
All right, and it's so nice. A lot of people showed up and said, we'd like to talk too. So I first want to say Dr. Moss is here, which is awesome, from Senator Cabaldo's office. So cold, it's like, and then we have another speaker too, so.
All right, good afternoon or good morning, everyone. So, again, my name is Dr. Gethsemane Moss, and I'm representing the office of Senator Christopher Cabaldon. And so what I have is a certificate of recognition and special recognition on the completion of improvements to Lake Dalwick Park, which will serve as a vibrant space for our community to gather, play, and enjoy the outdoors. With improved amenities and fresh features, this revitalized park represents a commitment to enhance the well-being of everyone who visits. Congratulations and best wishes from the state of California. And this is from Senator Christopher Cabaldon and Assembly Member Lori Wilson. So thank you.
Hand it right here to City Manager Murray and council members. There you go. Thank you for presenting that. We really appreciate it. And we have council member-elect Cookie Gordon.
First of all, I am so excited. How about you? Are you excited? Anything to improve is wonderful. And I'm telling you, I drive by this park all the time. When I first came here in 2005, I lived on Lemon and Cypress, and this park was not beautiful at all. And now look at it, right? My kids, I brought them here so they couldn't tell what we were going through. And it's true, parks help with mental health, right? If they didn't know what was happening, they were playing, having fun. Well, even myself, I had a peace of mind, right? So to see it today, I drive up and down the street, I take pictures of this car, and everybody knows I'll take a picture and send it to the right people, and then the next thing you know, it's taken care of. So see, this park is so exciting, especially this right here, and then also ADA, applying, it's amazing because I've seen it happen, right? And then look over there by the loop where the basketball, my kids played there. They're now all grown. They played there. Christopher was 6 years old when we came here. Now he's 25. So just to see all this hard work, I want to thank everybody for all of this. So next place is Carquinez Park. Thank you so much.
That got me all teary-eyed. It's like so much history. I love it. I love the personal stories. Thank you. So right now we are going. Well, let me just say a few thank yous. First of all, I want to acknowledge some special guests and some really hard workers here. Mark Helmbrecht for getting this party started with Public Works. And of course, I saw Public Works Director Melissa Tigbau here. Where are you, Melissa? Please hold up your hand. Oh, here she is. Yes, and I just saw her at the Navigation Center doing a tour there, so that's another big one coming up. But let's see, who else shall we say thank you to? Oh, and I don't know if she was already mentioned, but Solano Resource Conservation District, Sarah McKibben, are you here? Raise your hand. All right. And of course, just all Shelley Lockmiller and the IT staff for being here to make this event possible. So thank you so much. And I think we're going to go ahead and head down to the ribbon cutting area. And after that, please enjoy sandwiches and warm drinks and check out the park. So let's take some pictures after the ribbon.
You go on a lot of calls that'll really stretch your capabilities, that'll really put you to the test.
A lot of people that work here are very passionate about this job, are very passionate about the city of Vallejo, very passionate about the Vallejo Fire Department. We get to actually do the job that we've been trained to do.
What makes Vallejo so special is it's small enough, but it's big enough. It's 120,000 people. You know, it was founded in 1849. It was the first capital of California.
A waterway that we have to deal with, some potential for water rescue problems. We have multiple freeways that run through the city, which creates a situation with vehicle accidents.
The thing that sets Vallejo apart is we also have an island on the San Francisco Bay, which also provides a lot of different type of firefighting challenges.
What we really are is a small department with the call volume and the fire volume of a larger city department.
There's a lot of different challenges that we face that most cities don't get to face as far as architecture, building construction, the way the city's spread out. That poses a lot of challenge to us as a fire department, but it also makes the job fun and interesting at the same time. You're constantly being challenged.
If you want to be a firefighter, this is the place to come. The new generation of our fire department here is to evolve and become better regardless of the restrictions that have been placed upon us.
I don't know if we fight more fires, but I know on fires we're extremely busy, and that's the part that I really enjoy about this job.
I think the character and background and good work ethic are some of the key ingredients to being a successful firefighter here.
It would be very difficult for somebody who doesn't truly have the heart to be a firefighter to work in this organization.
Some of the people that we're looking for are people that are humble. They don't take themselves too seriously, but they're serious when they need to go to work.
One of the things that Vallejo offers to become a better firefighter for their career, for a new hire, is our 3-year apprenticeship program.
The probation is 1 year. The academy is 15 weeks long, Monday through Friday. And after you're done with the 15 weeks, you start into your actual apprenticeship program, which is a 3-year long process.
I know that it's going to be challenging to come in here as a first-year apprentice. I don't care how much medic experience you have, how much experience you have in any other organization. This is a different animal here.
Departments in the Bay Area and California in general participate in the Joint Apprenticeship Program, but as far as I know, this is the only one that fully does a 3-year program.
At the end of the 3 years, you graduate that apprenticeship program and you become a journey level firefighter. And at that point, in my opinion, you end up as one of the best trained firefighters in the state.
And our ultimate goal is to make the younger individuals better than us, because that's how we provide for succession planning and make this organization great.
I'm in the 3rd year of my apprenticeship right now, and so far the program has been great. This is an awesome fire department to have a program like this, because going along with all the studying that we do every month, there's a lot of experience here. All of us have gotten to go to a lot of fires, a lot of car accidents, a lot of emergencies, so it's really just been a great place to learn the craft of being a firefighter.
Hospitals show us that they've been working on trying to get as much experience, education, and training as possible before they come across our doors for the testing process. That's generally who we want to look at.
We're looking for people that are hungry and are going to do whatever it takes, and their resume is going to show that they've been hungry for a long time.
The kind of people that the city of Vallejo is looking for are workers, hard workers, people that will get down and dirty, so to speak.
If you're working as hard as you can to be a firefighter, then we have a spot for you here in the Vallejo Fire Department.
I think the best thing any recruit can do is come by a station and do a ride out, meet some of the new recruits, and come in and see how a day progresses, see the calls.
Come and find out who we are And that gives us an opportunity to come out and find out who you are.
You know, if you want this job bad enough, you're going to make it happen. And there's not going to be any excuse that's going to hold you back.
From the moment I came and started riding out here doing station visits, you could tell that this was a family.
And if you want to truly come to an organization and feel like a firefighter and feel like you earn your paycheck as a firefighter, this is truly the place to be.
You don't invite us to your weddings. You don't invite us to your graduations. You don't invite us to your birthday parties. But you call when you need us, and we're there.
I feel like the division between police officers nationally and the community nationally is disheartening.
For the last 7 years, the Vallejo Police Department wasn't able to come to the table and be at the table for meetings and community events, mainly because our focus was patrol. Our focus was 911 calls, prioritizing or triaging the 911 calls that came in.
I moved to Vallejo in 2008. We were scared to have our kids playing out front, not knowing what to expect at any moment of the day.
We've seen Vallejo go through a lot of challenges here in the 4 years that we've been here.
A lot of people seem to have hatred towards police officers.
You now got a citizen that's irritable, doesn't want to get involved.
Obviously, I didn't feel comfortable with this, and I was unwilling to accept it.
So we recognized going in that there was a lot of work to be done to actually reconnect with the community. So we've obviously been at the table for a lot of meetings, a lot of events, trying to reintroduce ourselves to the public because we recognize that the public is, what makes Vallejo Police Department.
They're people just like everybody else. And because it's their job, they don't see that side of police officers, that they have a family to go home to. I firmly believe that showing them from the police officer's perspective, they're going to understand it better.
We can show them that to be a police officer for a day, there's the whole range of gamuts that you might have to work. You may have to be a psychiatrist, a relationship fixer. You may have to use force. You may not have to use force. And that's the type of environment that we can replicate here in this simulator.
As I was going through the simulation, I was hit twice, 2 different times by somebody behind me, and it's great for me to get another perspective of what our officers have to deal with.
In the hiring process that's going on here with BPD, is there going to be an effort to try and hire people that have roots to this community or that reflect the diversity of this community?
Since I grew up here, I kind of see that the city has a lot of potential. So I would want to help the city, and my family lives here, so it kind of means a lot to me to help everybody here.
Another important component of our department is our cadet program, which we feel is very important, simply because it has a known track record of pulling some of the best and the brightest from within our own community. This is an opportunity for the public to learn about us, but most importantly, for us to also learn about the public.
I mean, I'm willing to do everything because we have to bring out the niceness in the city. I think it's so good.
They don't invite us when it's their Sweet 16 or when they buy that brand new car. They don't invite us for that. We are always there for the negative things, the bad things, the fights, the stabbings, the shootings. So that's why automatically there's that negativity associated with us. But let me tell you this, there are a lot of good men and women that work in this profession. The idea was to create additional alternatives for the youth who we had also lost connection with over the last 7 years by virtue of not having school resource officers in the school. So we recognize that as one of the big components and bridges that we knew we needed to cross.
What's got to happen is the citizens got to take back control of the community so that the police can do their job. The job is not to raise our kids. The job is not to tell our kids right from wrong. That's our job. And we've got to get back to owning that. We've got to make that happen.
You have the congressman's office here, you have the NAACP, you have the school district, you have ministers.
It's a group that comes together to discuss some of the practices of Vallejo Police Department and discuss ways to actually improve police services and bring light to any of the emerging issues that are affecting our community.
But what has to happen, I think the police are doing what they can do. It takes the whole community to do that.
The division between police officers nationally and the community nationally is disheartening. And I think that the Vallejo Police Department is doing an outstanding job of reaching out and creating a sense of unity with the community.
I do think the police are doing a great job. There's a lot of things that happen out there the police has to try to keep in line, and we understand that, and we appreciate all the hard work they do for us, keep us safe.
They're involving a lot more of the children and the youth. And we really want that in the community because we want them to be able to grow up and see the police department as a very positive thing in the community.
Over the past couple years, the improvements in the police department has made me feel safer.
The police is doing their job good. I can see everybody feels safety around here.
I'm very happy that this event is taking place today, so our community could get together and get familiar with our police officers.
We just want to give it to you as a token of appreciation, of thanks.
It's important for us to be out in the community during these community events and being a part of the community because this is who we work for and this is who we protect and this is who we serve.
My name is Maurice Solis. I've lived in Vallejo, California for 4 years, and I wouldn't choose to live anywhere else.
My name is Luisa Tucamoyatu. I've lived in Vallejo for 26 years, and I love this place, and I support the police.
My name is Antonio Salvador, and I like to live in Vallejo.
My name is Judith. I'm a Vallejo resident, and I support the Vallejo Police Department. Good job, you guys.
We know we can learn from each other when we stand together. It's different here. I'm Sergeant Brenton Garrick, badge 493, and I'm sworn to protect and serve the city of Vallejo.
My name is Marty Brown, and I am on the Vallejo City Council, and I'm also the council liaison to the Participatory Budgeting Steering Committee that is guiding this process and developing and designing the actual PB process that will be unique to Vallejo.
The first question is, what should the minimum voting age be? There are two different answers that people discussed last week, 14 or 16. So if you're in favor of 14, you stand over here. If you're in favor of 16, you stand over there. Someone from the 16 crowd wants to explain why they think the voting age should be 16. You're welcome to move around as people talk.
If I could spend $3 million, there's a lot I would do here in Vallejo, but specifically, I would first target the streets.
I definitely would put it into performing arts programs.
Implement a public access Wi-Fi system in the downtown area.
Put police cameras in our vehicles, in our police vehicles. Do branding for the city of Vallejo to improve the city of Vallejo's image.
At the end of the meeting, they asked who wanted to be a budget delegate. I had no idea what that was. And so I said, okay, well, I'll try. It was a volunteer job, and I figured it'll be a good education and give me some experience with city government.
The whole idea of the community coming together and allocating and making decisions on money that was available to help the city of Vallejo was the biggest pull for me.
Every day, community members like me and others have such brilliant ideas that saves time, that saves money, that brings visibility, that brings public relations and marketing opportunities for the city.
I took on a project that was on the list, and they gave us research, so I come back with the research. What I really liked was it wasn't just a polite agreement, oh, that's nice. It was people would raise real concerns.
Had to benefit the public. It also had to be a one-time expenditure, something that either maintained itself or didn't need any maintenance.
I was looking to try to benefit not only my generation, but generations younger than me also.
What we strategically did is we chose 13 different parks all around Vallejo, and we want for everybody to be able to go to a park and feel comfortable, feel safe, and be able to see something that's cleaner and something new.
We are asking for $146,000 that would benefit 10 community gardens across Vallejo.
Our first project makes Vallejo safer by increasing the lighting.
The image of Vallejo will be stronger, and we're seeing that already. So throughout the Bay Area, a lot of cities are looking to Vallejo and really wanting to catch up.
Finished our voting, and we're so excited.
Number one project voted by the 3,928 voters in Vallejo. All right. Light up Vallejo! Parks and Recreation. Number 7.
It was just an amazing process, especially for anybody that's young, to get involved in this process. You get to meet so many people. It starts with small politics, and then you go to it, and then you just see a small idea become reality.
When you're younger, you don't really understand government, and this was a great opportunity for you to be a part of government and better the city you live in. Who wouldn't want to take advantage of that?
Vallejo, home to history, home to hard work, and home to the hearts of those pushing to succeed. There's no question that these last few years haven't been easy on our families, our businesses, and those working to keep it all together. While all of the answers may not be immediately available, and we are continuously met with frustrations, broken promises, uncertainty at every corner, we know one thing to be true, and that is what continues to push us all forward. It is the spirit that has been here since day one, the Vallejo spirit. So regardless of how you feel about where we are, take a moment to appreciate the hurdles we've conquered and prepare for the others that await us. Because that better tomorrow will only be achieved when we work together. The recovery in Vallejo has begun. Let's do our part by revisiting your favorite community park. Reintroducing yourself to the flavors our restaurants offer. Reawakening your imagination at Six Flags and our waterfront. Re-educating yourself to the illustrious and colorful history we are all so proud of. And rediscovering all that makes Vallejo special to you.
This is the Empress Theater, the pearl of the Vallejo Historic Arts and Entertainment District. This turn-of-the-century theater was built in 1911 and 1912 by the Independent Order of Oddfellows and was designed by noted architect and mason William A. Jones. Originally a vaudevillian theater, the Empress has been reimagined many times and shows the heavy influence of both Greek Revival and Art Deco architectural styles. This venue hosts a wide variety of events and has a recently updated state-of-the-art AV system. The Empress Theater is operated, maintained, and managed by the Vallejo Community Arts Foundation, a nonprofit public benefit corporation. Beloved local commercial and fine artist Miro Salazar came to the U.S. from the Philippines in the 1970s. His first job in the U.S. was as a commercial artist. He came to Vallejo in 1985. This mural depicts some of the various jobs that people do in Vallejo. This colorful and detailed mural is an eye-catching celebration of work. Miro has a distinctive style and is not limited to his ubiquitous public commercial work.
The museum building was originally the City Hall, and it was designed by architect Charles Perry and built in 1927. It is a Spanish Renaissance Revival style. So between 1927 and 1976, this was Vallejo City Hall, and we have exhibits here about the history of the city of Vallejo. But of course, the Navy is a big part of Vallejo's history, so that's why we are called the Naval and Historical Museum. We have exhibits about Mare Island history, about the importance of the U.S. Navy in California history. We have one gallery devoted to exhibits about the contribution of women in Vallejo's history. We have a periscope from a World War II era submarine that actually goes up about 35 feet through the roof of the building. So we're lucky that the museum is able to have such a beautiful building to house the collections and the artifacts that represent the history of our community.
Welcome to Vallejo's Arts and Architecture Walk in the historic downtown. Just follow the QR codes. Meet Jean Cherie, an artist who's been sculpting for over 40 years. Her first job was with Disney Studios, where she created Tony and Joe from Lady and the Tramp. She continued to work in Hollywood on projects like The Flintstones, H.R. Pufnstuf, and the TV series Dinosaurs. We're proud to present Mother and Child, a piece by Jean Cherie.
I started in showbiz when I was very young, when I decided that I had had enough school and that I wanted to be paid to do something creative. And I discovered these people that were starting a company that had to do with marionettes and costume characters and making commercials, and that's what I ended up doing. I believe that anyone looking at this sculpture, if they take the time to look at it, will be touched by it.
Not Your Average Abalone is a steel sculpture made by Ben Bo Bullock, a sculptor for over 30 years in the Bay Area. It's placed here at the Vallejo waterfront near the Ferry Building. His sculptures are in many private and public corporate collections worldwide. Some of his latter work is geometric, constructivist, with hard edge shapes that give his sculptures an archetypal feeling.
This beautiful brick building probably was redone, the facade, the bottom part, in either the 1930s or since then. But it features this really very nice tile along the kick panels along the bottom of the major windows here. The Artisan building is another very nice late Victorian, as you can tell from the bay windows above. The bottom part of this building is really pretty much intact as it would have been in the late Victorian period. It has the transom windows above the storefronts, and the materials still retain some of the small tile at the entry area where the storefront is, and it has two pilaster column-like features on each side of each of the doorways.
When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run. California's state capitol sees the climax in a 22-year fight for freedom as Governor Olson grants a pardon to America's most celebrated prisoner, Tom Mooney, with Mrs. Mooney present.
This is the Alibi Clock. The Alibi Clock became nationally known after San Francisco Preparedness Day Parade on July 22nd, 1916. At the time the clock was located on Market Street in San Francisco, a bomb went off during the parade and killed 10 bystanders. Labor advocates Tom Mooney and Warren Billings were accused of the crime. However, the photograph showed Tom Mooney and his wife at the top of Building 975 on Market Street, with the clock visible on the street. According to the time on the clock, Mooney could not have made his way through the crowd to set the bomb off, thus establishing his alibi. The clock was moved to Vallejo in 1932. It now sits at 332 Georgia Street. Tom Mooney would end up doing plenty of time, but in the end, it would be time to set him free.
Son, the
you, Tom Mooney, a full and unconditional pardon. I will instruct Warden Smith to release you to the freedom which I expect you to exercise with the high ideals I have tried to instill.
Through the mayor, just wanted to let you know that I'm running the meeting from downstairs, so feel free to carry on.
Wonderful. Thanks, Manny. I'm just waiting for a good enough quorum. If you guys can be quorum, we're going to go ahead and return from closed session, and we will have our city attorney report out from closed session.
Thank you, Mayor, Council. The Council did meet in closed session this evening on two matters: public employee performance evaluation pursuant to Government Code Section 54957B1, Title City Manager, and public employee performance evaluation pursuant to Government Code Section 54957B1, Title City Attorney. Council gave direction on both items, and no further action was taken.
All right, and we will go ahead and adjourn at 9:36 p.m.